Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. It's good to be back after a several week break from this game, and we're going to get into the queue right away with a new submission from Mayako, who's had plenty of time to cook in my absence. We might as well continue to go up the list with Vuela Zapatito. And special credit here to Neru, who's not somebody I know, I don't think, but we'll see what the concept is. So, oh, you want to go down further? We've played everything else, so I assume, apart from not having finished flight challenges, so I assume that we would start with this level from June. So, Mayako, do let me know if that's not the case. Otherwise, we'll just go straight in. Alright, let's begin. I'm several weeks away from this game, so I expect to be quite rusty. But we'll see what we can do. Okay, it's going to be knocking the Muncher out with the POW, and then the Blaster's going to drop. This reminds me immediately of a level by Waryutsu from Maker 1. In fact, it was very much this kind of concept, except we've fallen short already. And we've got a raid right off the top from West Second Gaming, and welcome Shushiro, incidentally. Yeah, West Second, welcome. It's been quite a while, and I hope UFC has been treating you and your viewers well over there. That is a big crew right off the bat. So yeah, this is actually very reminiscent of a concept that Waryutsu pioneered in Maker 1 that we had played earlier in the year. I hadn't really seen that much of it in Maker 2, to be honest, but where you have the blaster drop followed by a narrow timing window to get the next jump down. So let's get on quickly and get back up. And there we go. Much better. Tempted to just kind of come up here, but obviously with the ground blocks up top, that's not going to do anything. Oh, nope. A little bit narrow there. This is a remake of a Mario Maker 1 level. You never had a Wii U and you wanted to play this level. I think it might even be the level that I'm talking about, the one by Waryutsu, unless... oh, well, you said credit to Neru, right? So maybe it's somebody else. But... yeah, it's conceptually very similar to something that I had played on Maker 1 as well, like I was saying. And West Second, you got a big raid, so you passed it along here. Much appreciated. And I hope everything's been treating you well lately. It's, again, been some time. I've also sort of been away from Twitch the last 2 weeks or so, and away from Mario Maker for a little longer than that. Whoops, oh. Just kind of dipped off the side here when I was the victim of this little hop as you tap to the right while riding the boot. As always, do let me know if the production is okay on the stream, if video and audio are working well for you. And we'll address any problems quickly if they come up. Oh, whoops, no. Same kind of mistake once again, where I was hitting the jump button as we were in the middle of the hop. Yeah, Neru made version 1 and this is version 2, I see. Yeah. Whoop. Once again, let's not die to the hop. And... yeah, right now, it's just you and Shushiro in the queue, so we'll take our time with this for the time being. I did see that I had quite a lot to catch up with on Shushiro's account as well. And yeah, Neru helped you with this new version, I see. Okay, yeah, we want to drop immediately. Whoop. Once again, just letting up a little too soon. I'm sure it'll come back quickly. My little button timings, whoops, that's a little late. 3 1-ups for Endless, of course. We've expended more than 3 lives already. Okay, good. Okay, much better that time. And then up as far as we can go, and that is checkpoint 1. And look at that pipeline over here. I guess we'll be dropping this blaster column. Yeah, I was wondering how that was going to be staggered, but now we know. Just took me a moment to parse that. I see, you actually do get to see the top of the left blaster just to the view as you come in. There shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Just drop, and then, whoops, hit just a little bit too late there because I was hoping not to hit that spike on the bottom left of that column, so whoops. Let's not start over, that would be a mistake. A classic mistake, and one that we have not shaken after all this time. And let's give ourselves a bit more headroom, and again, not start over. Yeah, just let myself dip down a little bit lower there, and then we'll have more room to come back up. And yeah, I've played all of Waryuto in both Maker 1 and 2, and yes, he only had about 6 or 7 levels in 2. All within the first year and a bit, so definitely sorely missed. Oops, once again, we need to dip down just a little bit lower here. No, whoops. Not that low. Missed a jump completely. And indeed, we need to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps here. There we go. Oh, that was quite a nice bounce at the end there. Not quick enough, though. That's alright. We'll just straighten it out. Again, I'm just too close to the ceiling on that. We really do need to go down first before hitting the float so soon. And give myself a little more room to drop so we can give the blaster more time to drop. Maybe not that much room. Oh, that's fine. We made it. Oh, that was a bit of a thrill. But we made it. There we go. Bomb is going to get crushed and it's going to destroy the block below, and then we'll have both columns come down, and hopefully we'll just catch the top of the blaster, which we can see. So, oh, it staggers like that. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think about it being on a conveyor, I suppose, down below. Just barely made it. Nope. That'll be a little short almost. Nothing up here, of course. But I thought I'd check. We'll need to dip to the left to allow the column above the bomb to come down, and then we'll go up to the POW. And then, oh. Once again, just barely made it. Oh, that's going to be much too low. Too bad. Yeah, he made another level with the same concept here in Maker 2 as a sequel to this one. Yes. And Naru helped you with this new section. Yeah, it's got some fun ideas, for sure. Oop. Oop. Once again, just a little hop as you go side to side on the boot. Which is also a trap that catches me with the bone shell quite often. But, oh, once again, let's lower a bit more. In the original checkpoint 2 was after the left fly, I see. Okay, here we go. Down here. Actually got there a bit early this time, and that's fine. Yeah, we had a couple of pretty close calls here last time around, so let's just watch our timings carefully. Oh, right. Veered a bit too far to the left that time, actually. Okay. Oh, whoa. Got crushed. Didn't expect that. I pressed a little aggressively over to the right side there. Oops. Once again, got caught on the hop. We'll try to fix it. Yeah, down we go. Oh, nope, not that far down. Well, we'll steadily make it over. I could see that activity in Maker 2 had kind of dropped off a bit in the time that I've been away from it. But we'll see. It's always still active in its own way with new levels and new ideas. I think a lot of it has quieted down over 2024 for sure. But it just means we can really take our time with each level, as we are doing here. Nope. Now, once again, just pressing a little too late in that drop. We'll get it. It'll just take a few more attempts along the way. There we go. And this one is fairly relaxed. And let's be careful with this drop over here. Good. Whoop. That was almost out of reach, but we made it. Whoops. Only to fall here. And dexterity skill, welcome. And thank you for joining the queue. Will hopefully not take too long to get there, but I'll obviously have to do quite a bit better than what we've been demonstrating so far. Okay, here we go. Oh, a little bit short here, almost. Okay, left, and then we hit, and then up we go. Okay, this is where we failed last time. Oh, nope, once again. Yeah, we actually just need to hold into that one right away. I was thrown off a little bit by the fact that previously, at the beginning of this section, we had a similar pattern where I was floating too early. Now, that's not the case with that later segment. We do want to float early there. That's what's been throwing me off. Zach Devine, welcome as well. Glad to see so many familiar names come back. And still active in the scene. I've been off this game for a couple of weeks, so I am kind of recovering my ability to play it, so we'll hopefully not stumble too much. Okay, dip down, yeah. That's not what we want to do in the later segment, but for now, we'll do. Okay, that's fine. That's more relaxed than usual. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's too bad. Just came in a little bit low on that angle there. Dendroscrim, or rather Drendoscrim, rather. Drendoscrim. Thank you so much for joining the queue, and pardon the mispronunciation at first when I was reading your name in chat. Whoops. Okay, let's hop up and up. Oops. Once again, just getting caught on the hop. Maui Kitty, welcome. Okay. Once again, just coming in a bit late on the input. Let's fix these one at a time and try to get back to where we were. There we go. Yeah, I keep thinking that I'm trying to avoid hitting a button too early so I don't hit the spike, but obviously I've been overcompensating by quite a bit there. We'll just need to work on that timing. Pretty much right as we pass to dot this junction on the track on the way down there. That seems to be the appropriate height. There we go. Oh, nope. Too soon that time. Have I been playing anything else lately besides Mario? I was streaming all of the remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door earlier this month. We did it the way I always like to play the game, which is with no HP upgrades. And it had been a long time since I'd gone back to it on GameCube. I last played it, I think, with my GameCube disc in my Wii, back when the Wii was my active system. And so, very fresh experience to go back to that. And that's really been the main preoccupation here on Twitch in recent weeks. I've been playing a couple of things and catching up with some backlog off stream as well, when I wasn't able to come on, but other than that, yeah, it's actually been a pretty light year for me in terms of Maker 2. We spent much of the early part of the year playing Maker 1 instead, before the shutdown. There we go. Okay, this is where we've been failing repeatedly. Let's get up here with a bunk, and then let's catch this. Good, good. Drop on the right side and then back on the blaster. I think that's what this is signifying to me here, except we don't want to bunk my head when we try to go through the gap. That's the issue that killed us there. No game audio? Yeah, let me fix that quickly. Thank you for telling me. We try to address these issues rapidly when they do come up. And particularly because it's been a little bit hot here. It's a bit of a heat issue sometimes. And it does not help that the room that my computer is in is currently a little toastier than usual. It does make sense, I assure you. Okay, I think audio should be back. Thank you for letting me know, and make sure we catch that as soon as we can, whenever it does come up. Oh, once again, same mistake. Now we pushed quite far in this segment. We'll just need to get back there. We've worked out everything a step at a time. And Drendoscrim audio is good now? Yeah, good to know. Oops. But yeah, there's always more to catch up on with Mario Maker, of course. I think the last thing I did here a couple weeks ago was, whoops, play through a very interesting puzzle contest that had about a dozen entries and some very unique solutions. But it's good to be back to viewer levels after a little bit of time away. Nope. Almost failed that one there, but we made it. Oop. Close calls all around. But we're making it work. Steadily. Okay, hold into this one. And into this one. Okay, now we need to not get caught by the gap. That was the issue. We need to not miss the block either. That's kind of an unexpected problem. I was thinking ahead to the likelier problem. West Second Maker is the one game you never get tired of. Yeah, I know the feeling. Still a lot of fresh ideas in it. After all this time that it's been active. It's over a 5-year-old game at this point. There's actually a lot of underused tech that was kind of discovered after much of the Maker 2 scene was already a little bit on the wane, and so there are definitely a lot of design possibilities that still exist in this game that I think are kind of underexplored. Doesn't mean that the people who are still active makers generally are the really serious ones with 5,000 hours under account or something. And does mean that we just get a good stream of quality content on a very consistent basis. Oop, that's gonna be too low. Document, hello party people. Moyako, Mario Maker 2 is the reason you wanted to buy a Switch and be a streamer. Yeah, it's more or less what got me into getting a capture card. I mean, I kind of really got interested in Twitch near the end of Maker 1, before Mario Maker 2 was announced. And oops. Actually, yeah, I picked up a capture card after Maker 2 had already released, it's true. So I was doing so much playtesting for people anyway, but kind of responding to them verbally and giving them descriptions of what I was seeing. And it was better to just, you know, give them a visual demonstration since we were talking about level design so much. So yeah, it was true of me as well, I think, that Mario Maker 2 is pretty much the reason I decided to get a capture card in the first place. Oh, nope. I can't believe I keep missing this one. And Bonafide Pirate, it's been a long time as well, yeah. Yeah, I had been off of viewer level since early June, I think, so it's nice to be back. To catch up on what we have missed. And to see that so many of you are still around as well. Oops, let's get over here. Okay, let's dip over here. And up. And away. Okay, now let's not miss. And not miss this one either. Good, good. Checkpoint is right there, however, camera-wise, it's a little difficult to see where I'm dipping, so I have to take this on faith and get it done. Whoops. And die immediately afterwards. Okay, that's fine. 06i, welcome. Oops, and then up. Oh, I didn't see where the pipe was going to be, but that's okay. It was slightly out of reach for me there. So. Document as an old timer, you'll probably know what I'm talking about immediately when I say that. When we began this level, we were talking about a particular Maker 1 level by Waryutsu that I think in some ways kind of originated this concept. Has been spun off in various forms since. I think it was one that actually had the Wario amiibo costume. How did I think about it? Whoops. The crazy socks level. I didn't actually finish the hard mode on it when I played it earlier this year on Wii U, but I did download the level in case I wanted to go back to it at some point. I mean, you know, being able to do levels with this concept on normal or easy mode might be a bit of a prerequisite first, but... Okay, right off the top. There we go. And more socks. And then, yeah, that's fine. We just needed to hit that. You had a Kirby amiibo. Yeah, there was another boot level that had the Kirby amiibo, because that was the one that was directly based on the Planet Robobot, right? Which actually did kind of feel like a Kirby level, in that there would be that robot transformation segment in the middle. Yeah, Julian switched largely over to Mario Kart, I think. I actually did see him come by here earlier this year to say hello. Okay. Oh, nope. Dipped a little too early on that one. That's alright, we'll be back there soon. Oops. And that's if we don't lose too many attempts to silly things like this, but let's try it. Oh, nope, just missed on a hop again. Okay, let's try it again. Whoops. And just try to catch it on a downswing for once. There we go. Much better. And off immediately. Not too bad if you just catch the initial entry. And there we go, got that. Okay, now let's not dip too soon. We catch it? Nope, just a little late. After entering the boot. Oops, no. Well, we'll get some of our button timings back eventually, I hope. There we go. Had to be fairly immediate about that one. And that drop. Whoa, no, that was way off. Dying a little too much on what's presumably the easy stuff, I guess. That's not something that's too unfamiliar on the stream. But yeah, it's a lot of hopping on this level, for sure. That's why we're only at checkpoint 2 here. And still a little bit short there. Yeah, a little bit too much floating as we're coming down from the second hit. That's been one of the issues. Need to go pretty much immediately, and that should be high enough this time. Just above the middle of the Z, that's what we're looking for. Okay, there we go. And thank you for the submission, Meowie Kitty. Will hopefully not be too long. Okay. Now this is going to be a wraparound to the left, and then the blasters will unstack to the right. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to hop off, and we just missed. I think I am supposed to leave the boot. I think I seem to miss the POW for some reason. But maybe I just misread that completely. Mail64, welcome, it's been a long time. I mean, it's been a long time for everyone because I'm the one who's been gone, but here we are. There we go. Now let's drop in below, and then that's going to be much too late, I could tell. Yeah, it just needs to be much quicker about ascending the blaster stack, and much quicker on the button over here, as usual. Pretty much the moment we pass the dot, that is the track junction. That's when to push. You did know I had a blank screen. Is that really God's judgment? I thought it was just CrowdStrike. But alright. We'll take your word for it. Oh, just came in a little short here. Stream is especially choppy on your side. Yeah, let me take a look at the... I'm not seeing drop frames on my end over here. Network seems okay on my side. Let me know if anybody else is seeing some problems. Oh, no. Because according to my readings over here, my network seems okay, so... might be your end. That is coughing up problems over there. And Cade BW, if I'm reading that correctly, thank you for joining the queue. We'll hopefully not take too long. 8th position is a little far back, but we do always get to everybody who queues if you're able to stay online. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that my network is in acceptable condition. That's almost too high a jump, but we made it. Okay, there we go. Are we done? No, we're not. Pass the dot and then float over and hit the POW. Oh wait, no, that can't be it. No, you have to bounce off the piranha and then hit the POW, yeah. I totally misread that. Okay, back here we go. And yeah, I mean, you know, I thought it was kind of interesting to see that it was extended by this much. I could see why you adjusted the checkpoint pacing. Oh, whoops. just because there is so much content in this now. But still a lot of variety from one segment to the next. And yeah, Document, we were having that exact conversation earlier. That some of the setups are definitely similar to where it says original, but Moyako tells me that this is sort of an adaptation of a level that was made by Naru. That was also playing off that concept, and there we go. That's completion finally. That's a little longer than usual for a first level, I suppose, but we will mark that as a win. And thank you for that, Moyako. Once again, for new people in the queue, we go straight down the list, and I typically close submissions fairly early so we have time to get through everybody who did get theirs in, so if you're able to stay, you will be played. Okay, let's see what's new from Shushiro. I know there's a lot that's new from Shushiro, so let's take a look. And yeah, Mail64, just an issue with mobile. That's unfortunate. I hope you get that sorted out. 1, 2, 3, jump. Ninja Jump Party. Jump to the beat of Ninja's music from Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Shushiro's really been kind of killing it with a lot of the music loop levels that usually have some kind of triggering element over the last little while, so I'm certainly looking forward to this one. Let's see it. And yeah, Meow Kitty SS so-and-so is Shushiro.
Okay. Okay.
2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't actually see how the failure condition would work here, but that's okay. Music. That's why it's important that our audio works, incidentally. So it's going to be a big loop. Nice low jumps. Oh yeah, we should probably actually do this loop here. There we go. Didn't know why I didn't trigger that time. Maybe I was just off a bit. Okay. And, oh, let's not jump from under. Of course, if we are not on the beat, we can just sustain platforms as is. And yeah, there we go. If we release the block like that, it does release in time for us to jump through it on the way up. Just like that. Now, what's going on over here? I guess... we had a snake block. And then eventually we have to get to the key by way of something else that I would probably need to use here, I'm guessing. Maybe SMB2 high jump or something? There we go. Oh, and it's just going to give me that. Okay, that's fine, that works. I was wondering if we'd get a chance to pick that up ourselves, but... yeah, very nice. Yeah, it seems like the ability to toggle the switch is kind of rhythmically disabled by something. I couldn't quite see what the mechanism for that was, but key over here. We will obviously do more content. Key for the bonus door, yeah. All right. Let's see it. Yeah, Shushiro has been sort of playing with switch triggers for very interactive music levels with global looping music for some time now, so highly recommend just going through the account, playing the Super World as well if you want to see some of the trickery he's been capable of lately. I think the one that was most impressive to me was the Link to the Past Light World, Dark World one, which I thought was really special. I mean, a lot of people played the Mission Impossible one last year as well. Exit over here, but then we want to get all of the coins for the key, I see. Hang on, I'm totally misreading or mishearing where beat 1 is. Let's... Here we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch the timing here. There we go. Wasn't hearing that as the correct beat at first, that's why. Because I totally hear that as like beat 3 for some reason. But... Okay. There we go. Just needed to make sure we got that straight. Oh, I see. We drop in here. But then, no, that doesn't make sense. We'd have to drop in, but jump and trigger it and fall down below. Let me think about this for a moment. No, we just need to move it, and then we move into the other side, right? But then we have to be quick about it. Huh, okay. Oh, I see. Then we move it to the other side first. Wait a minute. We need to puzzle this out for a moment. Well, we can kind of do a double jump, right? We can jump a second time and have enough time to reverse it. No, we don't have time to reverse it. Because I'm hoping to get trapped, but that doesn't happen quickly enough. Kind of need to do like a really short hop on top of this, I think. And then... We need to think about this one. Yeah, the Zelda level device was developed by Gacha, as many things are. Just a technical master of this game. It gives away a lot of his tech because, you know, he comes up with stuff faster than he can develop his own levels around it. Okay, I'm missing something really obvious with this one. Let me think about this, because we need to basically kind of slip into the other side and make sure we sort of arrive quickly enough to catch it before we get pushed. I was hoping that we could drop in quickly enough that we could just kind of reverse. But it doesn't happen quickly enough. We're totally going to time out here too, but that's okay. We hit checkpoint. Oh, I see. You kind of need to jump vine to vine here. That's fine. Interesting setups, bro. At least we know how to do this. Okay, this one, though. This one's really been catching me. Let's see what's down here. Oh, I see. No, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was thinking, yeah, there's no way, but that's what the arrow is for. That's okay. We'll probably time out, but then we'll redo it. Let's get down here. There we go. And then that's going to blow up. Good. And then that allows me to hit. We're probably not going to make it. We'll get the key, but then we need to get out quickly. And we'll have about 40 seconds to see the bonus room. And look at that, there's a super ninja here. Gigantic ninja. Oh, can we catch the clown car? Let's see if we can. Gotta watch the clock a little bit here too. Ninja, there we go. And then bonus. We will of course sweep the whole bonus because we've got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. And then we'll not get caught by the clown car on our way out. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, beautifully implemented. I'm kind of curious about the exact nature of the switching mechanism, of course. We'll mark that as a win. Couple of minutes off the record. Meal 64, I don't consider that tight on a timer by my standards. I mean, we stared at the one that was just the snake block push for far too long, but probably spent well over a minute on that coin. Okay, dexterity. Enjoy, yeah. And for once, this looks like a clear rate that I can handle. We've had a lot of pretty interesting experiences in the past with like, crashing against some very difficult dex levels. And having a lot of fun with it, but, you know. This time around, we'll see the theme of Zero from Mega Man Zero. I made a promise to a friend I intend to keep. So, more music. One of your courses, Meowie Kitty, got deleted for violent content. How violent could it have been? Violent content. I hadn't heard that report before. I mean, I of course see makers all the time who run into reports of unintended behavior or glitches, which unfortunately is the #1 thing that kills the game, but violent content. Anyway, speaking of violent content, the Thwomp is going to chase it, and that's going to force us into running speed to load the music level, I'm sure. So, as expected, and we'll get to listen to some Mega Man Zero. I don't really know my Mega Man Zero. I know a lot of classic, you know, sort of original Mega Man, but not a lot of the other eras in the continuity. The music for the series has always been such a treat, though. Yeah, very stylish way to force the scroll. And there we go. And thank you so much. Blasting through the queue today. All of a sudden. I mean, no, that's not really true. That was only true of the last 2 levels that were both music. And both music with distinction. So, let's see who's next. Thank you so much, Dex. Zach Devine. And thank you, Dexterity, for the additional submission. We'll hopefully get to that before too long. Trouble in Gomeland. And Drendo's Cream, you haven't played for like 3 years. Levels are crazy now. Yeah, I mean, the tech is always developing in this game. And it's a lot of the really serious people who have been working on their craft who are left and still active at this point. But it's always great to see people come back after a long absence, of course, you know, where you have somebody that you might be following who seems to have been inactive for several years suddenly issue something new after a 3 or 4 year break. I think that's always a real treat. Is Zach Devine actually still here? Yeah, he is. Okay, let's take a look. Home of streamer Alex GPTV. Please, save it. That is one funky Kong. Okay, I hope I was supposed to wear that, not just pick it up, but... Oh yeah, that's just coins, that's fine, we'll... Oh, come down here for a 10 coin, obviously. After getting rid of that. Oh, okay, sure, that works too. Wasn't quite what I was going for, nor that, but whoops. Getting a little bit careless here. Should obviously carry that shell for shell jumps, obviously, not that we would do it very successfully. But oh, yeah, that's supposed to be kind of a bounce on top of the Buzzy if you want to go for speed, I think, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, that one wasn't divine anyway, so... Okay, that works too. Yeah, I can see that there's a bit of a speed path through this if you really know what you're doing, which... perhaps we don't. Yeah, this is supposed to cut through everything here. Oh. Oh, I suppose that opens up. I didn't expect to bounce there. But we'll take it, and then we'll take this as well for shell shenanigans. That will be a total miss. Oh, never mind. We'll lose everything. You've got caught by that. I wonder if that's anything there now. Oh, no, I was trying to back off from that. Thinking about approaching that question block. Okay, let's not get hit by absolutely everything this time. I mean, I guess technically we didn't get hit by anything. We found a different form of abject failure instead. Yeah, that timing there, with them pulling out the spike just in time to catch this, that's rather unfortunate, but... we'll figure it out. Obviously, I'm curious about this thing here. Oh, nope. Thought about that spring. Okay, just a 1-up, and we will take it. Oh, didn't think about that. I thought I was going to roll under. But we misread that somewhat. Okay. Much better. Much more stylish, anyway. Same with that. Okay, nope. It's going to get clipped by both. Okay, now let's drop it over here. And over. Oh, no, once again. Need a lot more forward momentum. Oh, it's the same mistake we made before. We should just spin jump it, honestly. That would have made a lot more sense. A lot more sense. Okay, let's... I was about to say try to do it a stylish way again, but that didn't go, so never mind. And it was a slightly different location than I expected that time. I thought at the last minute, oh, we should have done a spin there, but that actually wouldn't have helped this time, since the angle at which I was coming down was ever so slightly altered. Whoops. Anyway, we'll just get some of the sloppiness out of our system. And what is actually a fairly relaxed level, just one with tons of choke potential in the most unassuming locations. Take that. And oh, he's gonna get his revenge, almost. Okay. Okay, that was maybe rather more spectacular than necessary, but... And I guess we'll need something to break this, so... If it would kindly uncover the pipes for me. Nope, I guess not. This guy wants to roll one over, that would be nice. I guess, no, we would need to hit it with the helmet or something. I guess we're giving up on that pipe. I don't really see a good path to that with what we have currently. So we were to bounce a ball all the way back or something. Okay, that was quickly demolished. Wonder if that would have given me anything to go over here. No, that just looks like an exit pipe from the bonus room. If I had to guess. We will gladly take that checkpoint. Wonder if I could just send him over somewhere interesting. Oh, lost that shell, unfortunately. I don't think it qualifies as somewhere interesting, but that's okay. We'll take it. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's... might be a fun little 50 coin, I suppose. Sure, let's see it. And we do not have the POW. Oh, except no, this is a little mini game to get the POW, I see. So, yeah, we need to release it at the right timing to send it over the right side. There we go. Interestingly enough, that means that we could go back and spin jump on those yellow turn blocks are there, if we can go back to do so. I'm not convinced that we could reach it. No, that was quite a few segments ago. I don't think we'll do it. Oh, never mind. We've lost everything. Once again. Well, okay. That... Oh, I see. Well, that was a neat little interaction we didn't see last time, so we got something out of this. Oh, that was a bad move. And that was also a bad move. I have to admit, we're finding some pretty interesting chokes. Perhaps just as the designer intended. You know, we'll just go over. Yeah, because I suppose down here, that was the whole minigame. And, oh, no, I was trying to go at a bit of a shallow angle to fall into that. That does not work well. Spin jump off the spike ball would be the way to do it. Sure, we'll take that, I guess. These note blocks here preclude you from just spinning directly off of this location. Whoop. You're saying there's intentionally a lot of potential for BS, yeah. Oh. Oh, I was too busy watching the positioning of the spike ball. I wasn't watching Mario at all, and I just ran straight into the muncher. Okay. Too busy watching a projectile and didn't think about where I was standing. Yeah, that was entirely just a line of sight error here. Rather spectacular one. I guess, no, all the spike balls are just obstructing at this point, I guess. I'll just leave this. And get back to where we were, in the same state that we had earlier, essentially, where we lost all of our power-ups. Oh, missed. Okay, never mind. We can do better than that. How much better? Well, we'll see. Okay, that's better. Let's... We don't really need the 50, we've seen it. We can get the mushroom in case it becomes useful. Let's not walk too far to the right this time when positioning the ball. It's not like it's night theme or something. Oh. That's not great timing. And yeah, sometimes we just walk a little far over. Don't quite get this down. There we go. Yeah, like the kind of requirement on the player is all very standard, right? Except, as you can see, that very well placed cloud, ground block rectangle up above just finally proved its worth. There's lots of little subtleties like that that can catch you if you aren't paying attention. Yeah, it looks like a totally unassuming level. For sure. MGM1, let's give you a brief shout out. Hey, MGM1, hope you're doing well with running Pikmin 4. Not your first time playing, but your first time streaming, I think you explained to me. I've been dabbling with Pikmin quite a bit lately, too. I plugged in my Wii U to do a bit of the Wii version of Pikmin 2 just last week when I was off stream. I've been going through a bunch of that stuff. Okay, finally. Oh yeah, I guess you're supposed to either hit that with a projectile, which is the ideal way to do it. You're not going to spin jump off of a moving target there, I don't think. Okay, all sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, so MGM1, I hope your run through Pikmin 4 has been going well, and thank you so much, Zach Divine, for what proved to be quite a lot of trouble in Gomeland. And thank you for the GGs. Okay. Drendoscrim. Let's take a look. And yeah, MGM1, I took a little bit of a break after I finished Thousand Year Door. About 2 weeks ago. And I had been off of viewer levels in this game for a little longer than that, since early June, I think. D2N, Claws of the Father. Claw your way to victory. Okay. Let's do it. And thank you, Drendoscrim, for confirming that you are, in fact, alive. Very important information. And Green Heroes, welcome back. It's a COVID level, I see. And okay, so nothing here? No, of course not. That's just the left side of the level. Okay, I have to watch out for some of that stuff falling from the sky. That much we don't know. Checkpoint over here. Interesting cloud to the top left over there. I don't think that's reachable. Okay, let's watch out for some of these height adjustments. And then I guess there's an upper path and a lower path. That's what this is all about. And this is just floating and floating on rainbows. Very stylish. Okay, now this we'll take a little bit of mental adjustment here. I was totally hitting the jump button, expecting to go up there. Okay. Whoops. And yeah, you actually could swing below if you want. That might even be faster if you want to do it intentionally, but... I don't play this game in tabletop mode anymore. I can't just turn it upside down. We'll do it. Okay. So a bit of a light jump here. Oh, no. I might even spin over, actually. It's one of those things where it's kind of like with going right to left as well, is that some things are deceptive because you realize how much of your muscle memory is tied to your ability to perceive distances when it comes to Mario's standard movement, most often left to right, and only left to right back in SMB 1, of course. Yeah, we should spin it, otherwise the height is too difficult to adjust here. That's okay, easy to get back to that, at least. There we go. Bit of a light jump into space. Welcome Tech Wolves. Yeah, spin jump is the way to do that one. And then I was thinking of adjusting my distance here so we could drop into that, but that was not too well played. Anyway, we'll get back to it quickly. And yeah, Meowie Kitty, that's pretty much how it looks and feels to me as well. What you just wrote there. Occasionally we just need to kind of drop, I think, when it looks like that, but whoops. Let's just take the death here quickly. And down we go. I have decided that just going across like this, spin jump is generally going to be comfortable, but we pulled back a little bit too much that time. So that could have gone better. That could also have gone better. We should have just maybe gone below, but that's okay. Yeah, full momentum going forward solves many problems for us here. Spin jumps are definitely your strat there, yeah. Yeah, we just need to not overshoot. That's one of the issues that would... Okay, we don't swing too much, in fact. Nope. And you're required to spin over the spiny there anyway. Oops. Hang on. Slipped up a little bit here. Let's just clean that up a little bit. And straighten it out. No, that was a bad idea. Not much of a swing at all, actually. We should just go under. Maybe, but if I'm quick about it, I get lots and lots of forward momentum here, so... But, yeah, let's not mess around too much here. We do want to go back to working on the upside down segment. And whoops. I think it's starting to throw off my right side up movement as well. And yeah, Meowie Kitty, feel free to give it a spin. That's why the codes are visible. Whoops. Let's just not die to the most basic stuff here, though. We can't do it right side up. Things are not looking great for the reversal to come. Yeah, let's just go down this way. Much better instead of trying to skip over this all the time. Just taking it patiently for once. Okay, spin over here is fine. Maybe spin over here as well. Good, good. Oh, pulled back a little bit too much there. There'll be a couple of other spinies here. Yeah, again, gauging momentum and distance there is going to feel a little bit unconventional. But we'll just need to practice it. Okay, bit of a light spin in the middle here. That works. Hang all the way to the right. It goes down a little bit, so I think it's going to be spin again, yeah. Okay. And... wow, that was almost a problem. Almost had a bit of a brain fart there, directionally speaking. Okay, at least it's not Munchers dropping us. Dropping on us out of the sky this time, just little one-ups instead. Oop. Okay, let's adjust a little bit. Take it patiently, even though we are past checkpoint. All smiles over here as we exit this segment. And there's the goal, but of course I'm going to tap around here just to see if there's anything interesting. No, guess not. Okay, no, it's just decorative. Oh, I see. As you come off the goal, you get trapped by that. We'll take it. Thank you so much, Brando's crew. Just bouncing off the walls. Okay, 06I. Oh, I believe it's still here. Yeah. There we go. Mount Rugged. Comments on. Interesting. Scale the rugged mountains infested with moles. And dexterity with a record on this one already. Okay, sure, let's turn comments on. Just give me a moment. And we'll take this as a story level. Well, no comments just yet, but we'll... oh, this is a recreation of Paper Mario 64's second chapter. Yes, that's right. It's been a long time since I played 64. A long, long time. I last played it, I think, on Wii Virtual Console. Around the same time that I had previously played Thousand Year Door for the last time until the remake, I think. Anyway, we will get in there in just a moment. Let's explore around here first. And whoops. Slipping up quite a bit here. Let's not get hit by that burner. So yeah, I can't say I remember Paper Mario 64 in enough detail to really comment on everything you're doing here artistically, but we'll... whoops. That triple jump works here too, incidentally, but better to just... first of all, catch this. Catch that. Will be 3 pink coins that we'll be looking for. Let's check this door first. And, might as well drop that in the middle. P-switch. Oh, I was about to say that P-switch looked like it was something you could take, but no, not really, because you would just fall into the spike if you tried to grab it that way, unless you were jumping up towards it, perhaps? I don't know. Here's a squirrel. Oh, almost got hit there. Well, we've got the squirrel. Obviously, we should check high locations first. Now we triggered something. This is King Monty Mole here. Oh, whoops. No, didn't see the floor. That's unfortunate. Star down there. Oh, I see. Star's up here. Okay, now we can't bounce off of that. But we can... wall jump? No. Needs to do it this way, perhaps. here's the on-off switch. Oh! Just off the top of the camera there. I mean, I'd been there before. We just totally forgot to account for that. Speaking of which, we can also probably just deposit this. Oh, no, I was hoping to deposit it here. Okay, we'll take it. I don't know what use that is for me right now, but I guess if it allows me to cut through something. Not quite. Yeah, so we've been through the top door earlier. Let's just go this way this time. See if we see anything different. Okay, and this is a separate area. Oh, there's the squirrel. Yeah, so this is the area we were in previously. We just took a different route. And I feel like we're supposed to kill that guy using the star. Can I? Oh, it would be nice if that spawned just a little sooner. Okay, taking a both that doesn't really do anything for me though, because we're here to tap the on-off switch on the other side. And then not get swamped. I totally forgot about that again. Of course. Oh, thought I'd get the helmet there, but no, it's just a switch trigger to reset this. And nope, we got mold. That's somewhat concerning. Okay. Oh, got shot on a diagonal from a spiny well out of view up above. That's okay. We got checkpoint over here. We just don't have any coins, but we haven't seen any coins regardless, so maybe they're all bunched up in a particular segment. We'll find out. Oh, nothing accessible here as far as I can tell. That's just all decorative. Yeah. We've seen all that, though. That this isn't going to be anything too special here. And that pipe isn't accessible to me right now unless there's anything below. Oh, there is. Okay, just a little bonus segment here. Not that we have the storage space for additional squirrel suit. And yeah, that's count as round tile ceiling. So through we go. Anyway, this is kind of telling you to boost through, I suppose. Oh, that's not something we can enter? Yes, it is. Oh, why? I see, because we previously filled this in. Gives you a 30 coin. Let's float around a projectile if we can. And see where this returns us. Is this new? Maybe it is. I mean, there's a coin under the thwomp. Oh, no. Oh, that's one big wrench. Yeah, that's all closed off, so. Okay, I mean, we can take these. And this looks like a triple stack here that we want to make with it. I think that's implied anyway. In fact, we can take one with us. Wonder if that might potentially break something nice. Oh, also, this totally looks like it could trap you if you come up here. and grab the star without blowing something up on the side, right? Is that a potential lock? Or is that something we're not seeing? Maybe we're just not high enough to... Oh yeah, no, you can go over. Not built that high. Oh. Yeah, that's okay. That restricted our movement a little bit anyway, so... What does the note say? I'm another... Whoa, wait, how'd you get out of here? I mean, it's so high up here. Oh yeah, that's right. It totally does look like the guys, don't they? These wigglers when they're still in yellow form. Well, we're not finding everything by any means, but I guess we'll get one. I'll take this with us just in case it's useful. And lots of time on the clock at least, as long as we don't fall in a pit somewhere. Wendy. Maybe you're some kind of, I'm trying to read this. Some kind of mushrooms going to blue. And yeah, a couple of lines of dialogue here at once. I can't really see all of it. How did we lose the squirrel? What did I hit? Anyway. You know what, why don't we just bop her a little bit just in case this becomes useful. No game sounds. Oh, yes. We've been pretty good about audio lately. I guess it's been kind of glitchy again today, but let me try to fix that quickly. Thank you, Bonafide Pirate, for letting me know promptly. Yeah, the last few streams we've been okay with that. Just make sure we get it back. Drops a little bit. I mean, we definitely want it solved, Green Heroes, by the time we get to any of your music extravaganzas. So should be better now, right? Let me know if it's improved. I'm just going to buffer just in case there's a key or something. I can't guarantee that there will be, but... Anyway, there's some kind of mushrooms go into blue. There's some kind of brothers go into red pipe. I mean, we have a mushroom, so I guess we're both. And Drendo's Cream, thank you for giving me another submission to work with. Let's come through here. I think we're still going to be a coin short after this, but nope. Yeah, so we get to do a little fight over here instead of just going to the gate. That's fine. What is that P-switch going to do for me here? Oh, I see. It's kind of like a platforming segment to do that. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. Because while the P-switch is active, then you have to hit it with a shell. Okay, well, in that case, let's drop this spring somewhere so we don't get into issues with it. Oh, nope. Just hit ourselves with that. It's too bad. So we're back to no coins. I mean, we did previously have one coin that we obtained up top. Given that we only had that one, I don't know if we'll continue to scan for some others. Whoops. It does allow you to go back in case there was a coin that we missed earlier. Nope, it doesn't. It just locks you here, so... Hopefully the key actually is obtainable at this point in the level. Although we have missed a couple of opportunities here, perhaps. Star, I don't know what that would be for. I mean, if you just straight up kill it, that doesn't really help too much here. I mean, we've seen how to get to the goal. The thing is that we haven't seen where the other two pink coins are coming from. For the key door. And whether you just get a key off of Wendy at the end, perhaps. So I think we should just go back to the Wendy segment if we can. Yeah, because you have to come back through here to get coin 1, which we did see here earlier. As long as you're good about not getting zapped. Oh, and you can totally go up above as well. No, you can't. We checked that. Right, and this is where we stacked everything up top. Also, this is where you can get a helmet if you actually try to obtain it carefully. Instead of losing it immediately, like we did before. That's a lot better. Oh. I was hoping to carry one up here, like I did last time. But no such luck with that, I don't think. Yeah, so... this one is the one that we found earlier. Still missing 2, though. But we should explore a little bit further. Yeah, we'd seen all that down there. And had come up here, so... probably nothing to that. Oh, almost got caught. A lot of potential possibilities. We do keep the squirrel suit, of course. And yeah, Mail64 will hopefully not keep you waiting too long there. Oh, wonder if that can hit anything useful for me. Not really. Oh, did we check this segment earlier? I don't think we had. You're talking to me? Most think I'm blooming. Take this and remember me. I guess we will. The dialogue bubble and everything. Well, I found 2 out of 3. And Mail64, you're doing the final check. I see. Yep. We'll take our time in the meantime, so... whoa, that was a bit of a lucky squirrel cling there. That was completely prepared to just run into that spike ball coming through the pipe. So, we previously did something to get Wendy to open this up for me. We're still missing coin 3, though, so I wonder what that's all about. Okay. 10 coin down there. Yeah, fully squirrel suited up 069. I don't know if we've missed something already, but... because we would need another pink coin through here. Possibly it's actually the... no, the top segment is where you get the shell to fight her. So... need another bulb here. And so we just need to hit her 3 times, and presumably she'll just give me a key, and then there probably would have been a second key associated with the pink coins that we're not seeing just yet. Okay. And we'll just do that again. Yeah, the little head bump here actually allowed me to remove the P in that position. Oh, never mind. Didn't hit accurately. Oh, the shell's still alive, so we can't actually pick it up, right? Where'd the shell go then? Oh, it's over here, okay. That went quite far. I better just take this out. That simplifies things somewhat. I'll just make sure this doesn't wake up on us. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's okay. I guess we'll just take the P and then we'll head bump the other one. Or catch the other one, rather. If we catch the other one, then we can, whoops, just hit this P whenever we want. There we go, that's the key. We're going to do something a little fancier and take a second P switch. You never know. I kind of feel like we missed the remaining coin at this point, though. Oh, no, it's a safety. Okay, that makes sense. So we did see everything. Interesting that it is a safety, given that we did everything post-checkpoint here. I guess it's to prevent you from using that key as a Wendy skip. You did find all of the previous pink coins. Anyway, let's come up here, I guess, and let's remember to turn comments back off before we exit. Can we actually get to the blue pipe? Oh no, the blue pipe was the alternate way to get here that we had already seen. There we go.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Thank you so much for the GG. And Meowie Kitty, let's look at yours. And yeah, thank you for submitting again, 06i. You did say it was in 4 parts, so maybe we'll see some continuation. Perhaps. Here's a Spooky Sprint. This is as yet uncleared for a level that's been around since October and has many attempts on it. We'll see how we do. I don't expect we'll beat it, but we'll do what we can and try to have some fun. Always a good sign when something uncleared is actually this well played and liked. In that winning isn't even necessarily the objective here. So, let's see it. You're saying this level is bad? Well, we'll find out. Grab all 10 coins. What kind of time limit are we talking about here? 500? Okay. Oh, okay, so it's not a sprint in the sense of a speed run. At least we don't think so. Okay. We're going to run into time trouble, though, the way I'm playing. That almost looks like a triple jump to the left. Actually, if you do it quickly, that is good timing in some ways. Oh, it is totally a triple. By the looks of it. Which might be tricky here. I guess maybe if you start on the top right side. I have to watch quite the timing here. Do that, but then... Or maybe it's just double twirl. Like, maybe we... No, I think we need a triple jump. It looks very triple jumpy if you look at it. But I guess if you're quick, then if we can find a consistent path, that's easy to execute. From one attempt to the next, well, we can. Oh no, it's not going to be it. Really does look like it's a triple jump, but you're saying it's not. Okay. Yeah, given the kind of distance you had to cover, I was definitely wondering maybe you just need to twirl a lot. And yeah, you just need to twirl a lot. Okay, that's fine. That works. I don't know if we need to take that with us to the next room. I kind of wonder. I guess that actually would have been a bad idea. Let's not do that. Oh! Okay, so there's a little bit of time pressure to get out. before too long. And then let's not get too much momentum going. A little bit more forward momentum would be good, I think. Not nearly enough. Yeah, because at least a second jump would be good, even if you don't triple jump it. But we do need full forward momentum going into that, so we'll try to manage. I kind of wonder if it would be advantageous to take the bomb, but nah, probably not. Let's... I was trying to wall jump that. We veered left a little too soon, but obviously you are under a bit of hidden time pressure to do that before the big bomb comes down and bonks you. Oops, missed a second twirl. Oh, collect all the 10 coins. That's okay. No, well, I'll worry about the clear condition later. Let's... I mean, this is uncleared, right? It's more important to kind of research this in advance instead of going for the same stuff every time. It's more important to see a little bit more of the level first and then kind of go back to see the 10 coins, I think. Not getting enough height there for the second twirl. Yeah, this is a long level, I can tell. So yeah, also because of the clear condition we know there's no checkpoint in it, so we should not expect one. But we need to see what we can and practice it. Like I said, it's something that I really did not expect to clear, just given the current stats on it. I'd rather just kind of research it a bit to see what we're dealing with. Nope, not quite. Also, rising lava. I didn't realize that, actually. After grabbing all 10 coins, yeah, well, it's... Let's see, I think it's by denomination. After grabbing all dimes. I'm twirling a little bit early. Maybe you're supposed to twirl above the box to kind of get over the lip there. I might also not be holding the jump well enough. That area. Like I said, no real expectation of clearing it. We're just going to push what we can. Spungacle, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the submission. Whoops. Almost. Okay, let's try this again. Whoop. You can't clear this level anymore, it's too hard for you. Yeah, I guess after you got your clear check done in October. That was it. Yeah, I can see that if we manage to twirl over, that's a really precise stretch there, and then you need to make your way up to the P-switch to the top left, presumably. No. The fire bar does kind of obstruct the descent a little bit there. Hang on. No, we'll need much more momentum. Let's let the high one go over here. There we go. No, not nearly good enough on that jump. I think we are actually starting a little bit high on the wall jump and bonking the ceiling prematurely when I need a much nicer arc to go over. Not a lot of time to think about that and prepare it because the bomb does come down. So we haven't gotten a chance to really plan that jump properly. But nobody has ever made it to the third room besides you, I see. Yeah, so not only is that a zero clear, but it's zero clears that don't come even close to completing the level. Well, I mean, there are some people who are already kind of working on the Maker 2 edition of Team 0% and taking care of everything uncleared in the database year on year, and so as a late 23 level, this probably be something that won't be concertedly worked on for some time, but eventually somebody's going to tackle this and do it. If the effort put in for Mario Maker 1 was any indication. Yeah, because there are people who have systematically been working through uncleared in Maker 2 for sure. Okay. Apart from the stuff that's, you know, actually cryptographically impossible, of course. Or at least highly implausible. Oops. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We can get to the second room consistently. You're in the 0% group, yeah. I mean, if this is a level that you once were able to clear, you clearly have the technical skill to mess around with that. I hope you've gotten some good clears in there from some other people as well. Yeah, I didn't really contribute any clears to the Maker 1 edition of Team 0% myself. I just kind of cheered them on while I was playing easier levels instead in the last couple months of the game. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get through even this jump here, so we'll give it a few more tries, but we might have to bail at that point because I'm not seeing progress on my end. We worked out pretty quickly getting this 10 coin at least, so that's technically accounted for, but we won't be setting any records today. It would be nice to try to make this one, though. Just this jump over here. We're twirling too early. I'm finally getting a better height on the wall jump. It is fairly precise in terms of going as low as you can without hitting a saw blade. You can barely do that jump yet. I mean, I'm definitely not expecting I will. Well, we'll see if we can at least twirl over the first obstacle. That would be progress in its own way. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, consistently making it here and only here. Nope, that was a bad jump. Didn't get nearly the arc we needed to go over. So there is a particular height that we had to shoot for a wall jump, and not much flexibility either way on that. Meal64, clear check done. Yeah, that's what we've been taking our time with this one since you were busy with that. We will only give this one maybe one or two more attempts since we do have a lengthy queue and not much progress here. And Meal64 does have the clear check done for the next entry. But thank you for submitting that regardless, Meowie Kitty. I do hope you see a good clear of this on video eventually. Oh, look at that. I say that just as we made it. It's a new record. We're going to die to the lava because, yeah, this kind of stuff I can't do. And we're going to die to the P-switch even before we die to the lava. Okay, so this is our record. And yes, you have to be pretty good about the gaps because otherwise you do get hit by boos as well. On every single one of these gaps, in fact. So that's where the sprint becomes spooky. I guess we got far enough to see evidence of that. And yeah, you see, you were saying that you haven't seen people get to the third room. Well, it's a fairly lengthy second room, so I'm pretty happy with having set a personal best. Okay, ML64, let's take a look. I kind of want to take a look at the clear check time. Clear check time's 7 minutes, and given that it's called a sprint, that must have been something that you really had to work on. Yeah, if it's 7 minutes and 10 coins, and you know, obviously there's a little bit of level and force time pressure that's already happening from things like the bombs dropping down and the rising lava, but that does mean that, you know, taking the first segment with the pace that I had probably wouldn't have been viable in the long run anyhow, to the extent that that gave me any flexibility, so. Somebody will get this. It just might not be for some time. Mail64, if that is a valid code, at least your profile will just go to your profile and see if we... Oh yeah, I see what happened then. I plugged in your level already before you tried to hit replace. That's okay, we'll grab this code. A world tree spiral. Scour the tree to find the keys to the exit. Super World level 6-4. Yeah, Meowie Kitty, thank you for submitting again. Let me just check the current list to see what we're dealing with, because like I said, my usual policy is that I try to close fairly early so we can guarantee that we get through everybody who is in queue. Meowie Kitty, this is a playtest, that's why. It was a playtest that was just uploaded a few minutes ago, in terms of this being uncleared. And this level currently leads nowhere in the Super World because it's not yet finished. So you can try to get first clear on this before I do, and you probably will, but it won't last. So yeah, we'll play one or two more before I close up, so we can make sure that I can get through everybody else who currently is queued, I think. So let's keep going. Okay. I'm guessing it's the usual multiple paths format. Look at this thing up here. I'm still in NSMB wall jump mode, incidentally. Probably you can take a leaf, not a leaf, a feather back here or something and see what that's all about. Unless there's a state switch that's available over here. Checkpoint. Oh, okay, it's a hub level. I see. Let's just scout this out first. Safety coin over here, I see. So yeah, it's a hub level. Let's do it left to right just for clarity. And leads nowhere in the Super World. It leads to a Toad House. Okay, I see. Yeah, I totally misunderstood what you meant by Super World. I thought you meant that it was unfinished. I was probably thinking of Subworld, not Super World, that's why. Completely misunderstood you. Okay. Yeah, these are currently jammed. And that's okay. For now, until a state switch happens. At which point, things will blow up in our face. So probably some kind of on-off switch reversal. No, not here. But it does let us go through here. We might as well break all this preemptively because we can. I kind of feel like breaking this stuff and being unable to cross might be a bad idea. No, you could still make that jump from below at all times. Yeah, so maybe it's not too much of an issue. We just tried to deliberately break everything. See what's here. And the semi-solid prevents you from going through here this way anyway, so... yeah. A lot of critical paths and you're not even sure what world record could look like, I see. Yeah, there's got to be a state switch at some point that allows us to start cracking open the coins, but it's not happening yet. Bomb in that location, interesting. I guess it allows us to see what's going on up until the point that we can see, oops, how the state switch is actually to be obtained. Let's come down. Oh, nope. Bad idea. That's okay. Lots of mushrooms around. They are abundant. Does this dislodge anything up there? I think it does. Okay, let's navigate our way through. Gradually. A little bit risky to... oh! We totally could have snuck under that too. Guess we missed an opportunity. That was totally reachable, and you would have to do that, and you have to do that quickly in order to get through the on-off switch. I wonder if we can go far enough to the right to despawn this and try this one again. Or if we need to reset through the pipes. I guess, yeah, no, we're going far enough that I think we just be able to reset that. MGM1, welcome back. And yeah, trying to do some late night reading. I hope you're getting through something interesting. And oh, nope, bad idea. Too slow. Okay, no coins as yet, so that's fine. We knew that. Yeah, because we had to bust all this open on the way back in. Right, because if you're here, then you trigger the bombardment that unlocks everything when you return to the main hub, because currently we are in the same subworld. Which means some things are carefully timed in such a fashion that we are able to return there and discover what the situation is like underwater. So some of this we thought had gotten bombed earlier, but I guess we need to loop through both segments. No, just this one currently, and the other one... yeah, because we need to blow this up, which means that we need to enter that other area we saw earlier, I think. Let's see where that's going to be. Thank God for despawning range. That would have been impossible to solve otherwise, huh? Yeah, I guess if you're dealing with hard blocks that are just being demolished once and only once, then... yeah, as you can see with the bomb coming off this track, that's what is being sent to the location. And that is going to open up the underwater passage in the main hub. Okay. Yeah, because now this opens up. I'll try not to lose the shroom just yet. So we've become a rather large target. Oh, got it quickly. And yeah, that works. Now, here's the thing. We were saying much earlier that the opening segment looks flyable. Yeah, there's a lot of potential debugging, I guess, from spawning and despawning just where the player stops. But no, since you've blown that up, I guess all you need to do is let the gate fall, so. Star, interesting. Clown car. Oh yeah, because clown car would have come off of here. Well. Wonder what this gets us. I mean, God. If we hit the switches. What was the impact of that earlier? Well, I mean, the impact is that you can go through each of these zones and collect coins now. That the star would have been rather useful to that effect. And that's the tracks have now altered some of the bomb locations, which then potentially allows you to progress further in some locations. For example, is the bomb that opens up this 50 coin when it falls off the track in the blue direction. That was rather tighter than I should have risked, but we got it. Hey, finally 1 coin. There's going to be a fire flower at some point down below, as we can see. Okay, let's be careful here. With all this Magic Koopa magic. Okay. That's fine. Don't mind sending it back there, and as long as we don't forget the coin. Seems like there's quite a lot of potential to smuggle a shell out of here as well. I don't know if that's going to affect anything. But that is, of course, worth checking. In fact, I almost wonder if we should have done so, except no, the bomb didn't permit us to progress somehow, I'm sure. Ah, yes, because now the other platform down below is going to come up this track and should be able to raise the muncher and therefore raise the bomb to blow up this top right segment. And then we'll proceed that way. And it's going to blow up both, in fact. Let's check both zones. And then, sure, we'll let that blow up. I feel like we just had a nice little skip over all the bloopers here. That's fine, we'll take it. That's the reward for keeping the power up, so. Seems fair to me. Yeah, Meow Kitty, no, the first time when you go through things in the on state, they eventually create the pathways that allow you to toggle the off state. Pretty simple once you do see it. Now, where was the coin here? Do we see it at any point? Notice that there's an obvious scroll break on this side here. If we can figure out how to trigger it. That's how to trigger it. Now there's another on-off switch here. That's interesting. That would suggest that. Wonder what that does for us. Let's see. Allows you to cross. We could have crossed this anyway, though. Yeah, level is long enough that it seems like the skips were pretty much intended. Ah, I see. On-off switch allows you to go through this door. That's new. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's too bad. And you've got a rain effect. Always worth checking whether icicle range becomes an issue. Oh, it totally does. Yeah, I love the aesthetic rain effect, but I think we do have a habit of checking whether it is actually safe. Anyway, back to the hub and to the safety coin, and we should be out of here. There's some time left on the clock. Through to the safety, and then enough time that we're not taking key death. A fire flower is here, we know that. Okay. And there's another key somewhere. And the thing is, if you take checkpoint at this point, I'm thinking about... No, that's independent on-off state, so you don't have any kind of anti-key death implementation here, would you? I'm just trying to think about where... Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa, no, that's a bad place to fail. Kind of wonder if you had the cape feather, whether that's anything interesting. No, you can't really spin on that. That's okay. Into the shroom. Yeah, that's the second key, so that's the anti-key death, yes. I was kind of wondering what that was conditional on, because we didn't get a chance to test it to see how it worked. Thank you, Meow64, and thank you, Meow Kitty, for being so gracious as to go slow and let me have the first clear. Yeah, I hope that more or less worked the way you... Oh, there is kind of a set path. There is a bit of choice in terms of the order when it comes to detonating the bombs, but I think the actual progression became pretty clear once I saw what was going on with the bombs being loaded on the first pass, so... If you die after the second flag, you automatically get the key, okay. Yeah, I just didn't see how that was implemented. But I guess it's just based on state. Anyway. Let's see who's next here. Cade BW, if you're still around. I think you are. And yeah, there you are. Right, progressive power up with the flower. That's what it was. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, good way to do a coinless mechanism for that, in fact. '3- Ghost Mansion of Mysteries. Okay. Let me take a look at the current queue so I know how soon we want to close. Yeah, we'll do this one and then we'll see what the clear rate is like on dexterities. We'll determine from there. Anyway, this is a very fresh upload. So thank you for offering me first clear on this version. Let's see it. Yeah, Mail64, if you enter the room, you always get a shroom and the bomb destroys the path for the shroom to give the key. Yes. In terms of how to constrain the fire flower spawning as progressive, yeah, I know what you're getting at. Anyway, we got an empty shell over here. And then that is traversable. Let's see where we can go with this. Feels very much like a Super Mario World style ghost house in some ways. This is too high for a shell jump, but yeah, it's much too high for it. That makes me wonder what to do with it. Yeah, that room looks significant. Door over here, P over here. Now the thing is, we can't really see. Oh, where to progress? That's okay. P switch down in this gap. Okay, that's fine. We'll take what we have learned. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay, you can just kind of barely see the P-switch as you're coming down here, so... There are those blocks on the left as well. Kind of wonder if that's spawn blocked anything. I'm gonna go back and check. No, nothing. Hang on. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh. No, never mind. Didn't seem to be anything up there. Shelving down here. This is where we came in initially. Let's scan this carefully. Oh, you see, that's a pipe to the top left. Seems like that's kind of a trick pipe where you enter a blue pipe and it just dumps you down below. Okay, door down here. I see. Do need to scout around a little bit on the camera to see where the exits are, but I see where it's going. Yeah, 065, if you're talking about the background art in this style, it's pretty great. 3D World Ghost House, I think, is certainly one of my favorite styles to develop in. Yeah, so you do need P-switch activation, then falling into a gap. Might even be preferable to take the P-switch so we have a bit more time. No, we can't, because it's something we need over here. Oh, interesting that there's something up here that's going on. Lost a shell, that's okay. Okay, that's a cat climb on the other side, by the looks of it. Oh, no, that's a mistake. Hang on. That's okay. Yeah, I can't reverse out of the room that way anyway, so... Let's get out. You wish there was a glitch that made everything invisible so you could make the background a level? Oh, as in you just place some invisible platforms that match the background layout so it looks like you're actually playing in the background? Perhaps? Also, having the cat climb available does make me rethink the other room that we had seen. Not this one. Oh, no, maybe yes, this one. Yeah, because now you're totally able to climb up here. Track walk. Let's see if the pipes can be entered from it. That would be the natural thing to check. Okay, it's going to stop here. Oh, I should have checked below the red pipe to see if we could hit. That's going to be a return pipe. Right, and I suppose we'll probably have to close most of this. We're going to leave one gap open, just in case we want to do a return through it. Missing a key. I mean, I don't think I can do anything. And yeah, this is going to be one of those exit only on that. Let's back for a moment. So, having access to the cat now, let's see where that takes us. It may or may not be new. Ooh, almost hit. Well, there was this pipe up here. Okay, no, we had seen that return earlier. No, there's a door down here. Let's go back up. See what we can manage here on this side. Let's see if we can determine anything new here. Like the main thing is that we do need some kind of key, don't we? Or an on-off switch state. In the oh no, that's too bad. That's okay. The cat suit is reobtainable. It'll just be a bit of a process to get it back. Okay. Oh, whoops. That was quite a bad slip. That's okay, we were running pretty short on time in some ways. So. Okay, so we do see that on top left. We do see that the V-switch down here is certainly the way to progress. And yeah, this is safe. And it's not that P that we want. Oh, nope, too late. Too much hesitation. So if we do take that P switch, I sort of wonder if there was something there I missed out in the cat row. Let's check it anyway. Okay, so P-switch. Oh, no, no. Once again, just slipped in the worst possible way. Well, that was rather silly. Yeah, we will definitely close up at the end of this level, incidentally, so this will be the last call for submissions. Okay, so we know that we want this location. We know that the catsuit can get you up there. In fact, even though wall jump might get you up there. Really wanted, but then I think we would want the catsuit to progress from what we were already seeing. So we'll just stay here. Yeah, no real chance of taking the shell upstairs, so we'll exit. Just a zone transition to get the player in the right subworld, I think. Now, what was this place? This was a segment. So we had been here. I've seen nothing there. Oh, that's new. Ah, that's right. Okay, and yeah, we actually kind of skipped this because normally you would want to raise all the blocks there first, but luckily we actually got the cat climb. Do this bit in advance. As well as grab this key. We could drop down to the key door right away, but I'd like to scout this first to see what's going on. P-switch. And, well, that's P-switch alright. Well, as the on-off. Okay, that's gonna close off better routes. Oh, okay, yeah, we actually need to do that. This, however, is going to be brief rotating here. Okay, as long as we don't, accidentally block ourselves here into the pipe. Take that way, that's gonna be fine. Yeah, and then we'll hit checkpoint in just a moment here. Okay. There's a lot of blue on this wall. We have a P-switch accessible here, not yet, but we'll get there. And we'll check some pipes in the meantime. To make sure we know how everything is connected. Yeah, it looks like we need a state switch and then we go for the goal pole. That's actually all there is to this. We're just looking for an on-off switch and we skip over here. On-off switch, however, it is down here, but we have the problem of getting through here afterwards. Which we would need to address, probably with that clear pipe up top. Now, this is interesting because... let's tap this to see where it pushes. Without necessarily getting trapped through it. Yeah, it's a little switch maze here. So you hit the P-switch, then you reverse. Now what's the actual objective then? If you hit this, you can go to the P-switch. Now let's map out the objective first so we know what's going on. Probably just back down through the pipe. Let's see what's on the other side once more. So then that would drop you towards a track block that would then allow you to hit the on-off switch. Okay, that makes sense. So we want to hit the P-switch in this room and drop immediately. So we want to plan an efficient route to do so. That's not an efficient route because we don't have the correct on-off state. Okay, so that didn't work out. Even remotely. Let's continue scouting. I'm trying to bop the one up top. Oh, too bad about the catsuit. We were using that. Okay, so another key location here. That's probably fine. Let's check here. Is there anything? No. That's okay. We've got the mushroom, so we can... What's this? Is there anything? Yes, there's a star. Possibly the star allows you to kill a boo that's holding a key. Interesting. I'm just thinking about where to best apply the stars, since that is pretty new information. Just making sure we know how everything's connected. This pipe down here is interesting. Unless this is one that we popped out I suppose the P-switch column would allow you to do some kind of series of long jumps going up in that previous hub. Now we're down to 100 seconds. I guess we are past one checkpoint, right? So, yeah, and the thing is, with the on-off switch in its current state, this here is slightly complicated. I think we're going to try to toggle the state switch to disable that. But that's our objective for everything here, so maybe that's a bit ambitious. About 50 seconds on the clock currently with this zone here. Let's just make sure we know how the rooms are joined with each other. Map this out. Yeah, P-switch here allows you to return. Now, I don't know why we would want to do that. Yeah, blue pipe just kind of gets you back to the beginning, though, right? Oh, hidden information once again. Well, that didn't actually seem that consequential. It's just an awful lot of it. However, if we take one of the blocks down, we should be able to enter that door. I think the rightmost block might actually be aligned with it. Let's check. Oh, except we can't check because time's up. That's alright. That's what we'll check. That's fine. Okay, let's go straight back. Yeah, we previously got the Katsu, we got the key with it, which got us into the situation eventually. And, yeah, so... Well, let's think about this challenge in particular. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember where it was we went. Okay, so we know this happened. Which is good enough. Yeah, but we need to eventually drop out of here with the P-switch still intact. Rather, P-switch still active, so we can drop on a track block to hit on-off. That's... if that is actually necessary. Appreciate properly. This was where we got the cat suit, right? Or no, it's... No, it's not. It was... that other upper location. You figured out what to do? Yeah, congratulations, Meow Kitty. Oh, this pipe's... let's see, to the left. Okay, we're going to do what I wanted to do earlier, was attempt... the... bit over here. That's new. Having a mushroom is also fine and relatively new in its own right. Having a shell is hopefully going to be helpful. Ah, I see that. It's actually just a spawn location for a Koopa. It's not a pipe that can be entered. Kind of wonder if donut blocks will allow me to re-enter the pipe. Nope, it's about to block off. We know that this gives you a star, which might be able to give me a kill off one of the blues. Yeah, there's the key. And then here, this allows you to hit on off from afar. So we can do this. Then if we return this way, then we'll have to get back over to the P-switch area. And Mail64, you'll have to leave. Yeah, thank you for dropping by and sending the level again today. Good to see you back. Notice the door up here. That's rather significant, because with the P-switch, perhaps you can do enough to... We'll jump off of here. Then let's here and grab the P-switch and go. Not grab the P-switch, but rather, you know, survive all this stuff and then drop through to that track block that we were talking about. Oh. Didn't realize that it was so much donut here. Oh, and then, oh, no, that doesn't let you through the right side. However, this does let you come up here, which gives you a hammer that I did not expect. That allows you to backtrack through all that previous area. Break everything we can, so we have a passage that is independent of the P-switch. Kind of wonder. I mean, that gives you easy access to an on-off switch at this point. I'm just trying to think about... Yes, because we did find the goal pole past a particular on-off state, right? Because it was here. And we just needed to toggle that switch. And then we are pretty much done from that point. So, we have found it. Yeah, because we're just able to go through at this point. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Not much, it's just boxes into flags, so we'll just take it. Alright, it's been solved. And Meowie Kitty, you got a slow record on it first? Yeah, congratulations. And thank you once again for the submission. From Kate BW. So, let's mark that as a win. Like I said, we will at this point be closing the queue to new submissions as soon as I dial in the next code. And we will play through the rest. How much of it we'll do successfully, I don't know, but we'll give everything a try. As long as people are still here. If for some reason we finish way ahead of schedule, I'll reopen. Because I typically run the stream to about 4 hours. Sometimes we go way, way over. But yeah, this is another relatively relaxed music one, so... Let's just see it. And like I said, we'll close. And we'll reopen later if it is feasible, which it may or may not be. Let me just take a moment here to update the stream title and bot display, so we are totally lost here. All for one, one for all. Kingdom Hearts. Shrouding a Dark Cloud. I've never played any of the Kingdom Hearts games, but I actually have listened to some of the soundtracks, so it's possible I'll recognize this. Oh, yeah, we're a bit slow here, but that's okay. It's what, an 8% level? It can't be that tight. Whoops. As long as we, jump properly and don't miss easy platforms. Okay. Oh, no. Hang on. There we go. Slow to react in some spots, but we'll find a way through. And not get pushed too hard here. Oh, through the door. That's kind of important. And then, that's it. Thank you so much, Dexterity. Yeah, Green Heroes. Speaking of music levels. This says Stress Pester Quest. I'll be the one pulling the strings here. 5 years hype. Team Music version 2. 5 years. Yeah, I mean, I guess this was slightly over the 5-year anniversary of Maker 2. And Team Music has been kicking around pretty much close to the beginning of it. So, look at those cool shades on the thumbnail here, if that's what it is. 0.61 though, so we'll probably take a bit longer than this one than some of the other music tracks so far. That's alright. Let's see it. Let's give it a listen. I guess we can consider that previous level a warm up here. Boom boom, and we need to not hit the wall. And it's into the dry bone shell, and probably I'll hop out of there if I had to guess. And then we need to hit the bomb and then go over to the vine. I see. So, slightly shorter jumps in various locations. Not a minimum jump, obviously, but a little bit shorter here and there. Yo, Kitty, you remember this level? Yeah. I didn't see how old it is. I played a lot of Green Heroes in the past. And then, yeah, we need to make sure we don't pick up the shell, which is always a bit of an issue sometimes. We come in with the diagonal and with the dash button held down, and I just missed the vine, or rather, yeah, we kind of bumped into the wall just before it, so need better jump control here. All the jumps are standard, you just need to control them better. Why stand here? Just saying stand here probably so you give the snowball enough room to spawn, possibly, and then you push it and jump on it. And once again, just bumping the corner. Green Star, welcome, it's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah, and then of course we have to be careful about the destruction on the big mushroom, where it will occasionally just do the landing off of it to not break successive heart blocks. Yeah, Green Star, it's good to see you back. I've actually been playing less Maker 2 than usual this year. I played a lot of Maker 1 before the shutdown, and I actually just came back to Maker 2 today after a few weeks off. But we are still going back to this game from time to time. We do see new content at a fairly regular clip. Okay, snowball, push. Down and then. And that was kind of a bad angle there. I think we needed to wait for the shell to be a bit lower, or at least fall into it a bit better. Oh, overshot. Green Star, queue is closed right now, but if we get through it relatively quickly, then I will try to make room for you. I think I did see that you had a new upload. I want to make sure I get through everybody currently. But if we get through it before I'm at, say, 4 hours or so on the stream, we'll try to put in another one. Sometimes I try to stay longer, so we'll see. Oh, no, that was a bad idea. Yeah, we just closed a little bit before you came in, but I just want to make sure we can get through people. But if some of the levels behind this one are easier, we'll definitely try to make time. Nope, let's fall in a bit more accurately. It depends on how quickly we get through this one, of course. I'm going to slow down a little bit here. That was maybe not a good idea. Yeah, because that's going to be another sort of edge landing with the big mushroom on the ice blocks beyond that point. Right, you finished the level that you tried to get in time for 8YMM last year? I understand. Oops. Yeah, it ended up being a bit of a small list for 8YMM last year, or 8MMC rather, as it's now branded, but it was a good list, obviously. A lot of great makers that you're very familiar with. And it's good to see people still active. I know that sometimes, you know, you just need to finish a level at your own pace if you're busy with a lot of other things. Okay. I didn't break that at all, actually. That's kind of nice. Still coming in a little too far to the left on that bone shell. We do want to land on it. Probably with a crouch jump, I'm guessing. Because right now we have some height problems there. And yeah, so you finished a thematic troll level. Interesting. Oops. Grabbed that one a little early that time and just fell right through. Okay, hit. Yeah, there's a bit of a timing issue sometimes on grabbing the big mushroom. Obviously, you want to get the bounce off the first block and land safely on the second. Occasionally, we've actually been able to do it without destruction, but that's if you land there pretty quickly. We need to kind of hold right into that, I think, and not just fall through the block. It's a little bit hard to spot how to adjust that if it does fail. There we go. And then, oh, I didn't understand this bit here. Yeah. Okay, no, I just took too long to understand it. And then there's going to be a bit of a slide or something through that piranha plant later. I don't know when we're supposed to lose the big mushroom. There was a master sword that was floating around. I don't know if that was supposed to be picked up yet or we had to wait for it, but... Yeah, the crouch jump is definitely the answer here. It's just that we need to jump off the bone shell a little bit later, so we don't hit the ceiling on the way over. Okay. Nope. Not okay. Right, because I think you are supposed to catch the Master Sword at some point over here on your way over. So by the time you get to the Piranha Plant on those ice blocks, you don't destroy the ice blocks with the big mushroom anymore. It's a bit of a quick read. We'll have to see. Whoops, no. Whether we can catch that with a decent angle or timing. And I guess if you just sort of fall into the Master Sword as it's over one of the ice blocks, then big mushroom ceases to be an issue. So we'll try it. It's a bit of a complex read in some locations, but we'll make it through, I'm sure. Oh, nope. Yeah, I always find that I'm sort of jumping right towards the edge of the camera there as we go through the ice segment. Previously it worked, though. That time just demonstrated a little too much hesitation. I think it's back to crouch jumps here, because we're having headroom issues, and we don't actually need to hit the note blocks that are on top. The top note blocks are for instruments only. It's only the bottom note blocks that matter, so that tells me crouch jump should be the solution. Oops. And yeah, we just need to adapt to that on the fly. And understand it. The appropriate locations. I kind of feel like it's going to be getting the Master Sword before that Piranha Plant and then slapping the Piranha Plant. As we slide across later. Yeah, and as you can see, we're kind of accelerating through there before the next ice block was even reachable on screen, which is maybe slightly ahead of schedule, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, because it scrolls in right on time. We just need to make sure we jump off that second cluster a little more accurately. Whoops. And of course fix up the bone shell early on, as soon as we can. And yeah, that's way too far. I feel like we need to maybe slow down a bit going into that segment. Perhaps we're expected to catch the bone shell a little lower than I'm doing. Because it does seem like we're overshooting the boundary at my current speed. It's hard to tell sometimes because, you know, with music auto-scrollers, there's usually quite a lot of forward pressure to always be staying on pace. It's not often that you would see obstacles where holding back a little bit and hesitating would actually be the solution. Part of it, I think, is just affected by the forward momentum we get on the ice as well. So let's go over here and not miss every single edge. Okay, punch it. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, lost it. That's too bad. Yeah, no, I was totally supposed to just kind of push through Boom Boom there, possibly even with Pegasus Dash, to be honest. Because when Boom Boom is in a damaged state, I could go through with Link just fine without taking damage. It's just that I got stuck on the conveyor. Nope, missed it. Yeah, and then we still need Link at this point because this is going to be the Link check. Interestingly enough, it looked like I actually could have outrun that slightly. We hesitated a bit, but it looked like it was outrunnable. It's just that at that point, I would expect that it's a whole series of Master Sword checks to make sure you can't just cheese it. So yeah, at this point we need to think about keeping the Master Sword. I think just slapping Boom Boom with the sword and running through with full momentum should be enough. We don't need to slow down and do the Pegasus Dash or anything. Oops. Okay. Push this. Bad angle that time. Yeah, a nice shallow angle usually solves that problem with just cutting through the platform with the big mushroom. Usually. I mean, that wasn't a great angle in that time either. Because we just fell straight through. Try to see what the adjustment should be. Sometimes we fall straight through like that. Yeah, we're getting way too far ahead. We ducked down that earlier. We should actually kind of, take a very brief pause to time ourselves with that bone shell. As you can see, I am pulling back slightly in some of those locations. So yeah, it's going to be slapping the Piranha, and then we'll see if it's just tapping the Boom Boom and dashing through, or if it is supposed to be Pegasus Boots. If we do in fact have enough time to wind that up and not just totally overshoot either. I mean, against a conveyor belt, I guess it does sort of make sense, so you don't get trapped by Boom Boom the whole time. Nope, too late that time. Too much hesitation. We'll see what we can do here. Okay. That was good timing that time, I think. Nope, missed the sword that time. I landed a little bit far, and so we didn't get the sword. I actually wonder if maybe it's better to shield into that, where you grab the Master Sword and then if you hold down, at least you can guarantee that the shield's going to be up. And then you can just dash through both. We do need to adapt a little bit. The problem with shielding and preparing to dash, of course, is that the auto-scroll is going to catch up to you fairly rapidly. And then we do need to plan for that. Nope. Bad angle. Too soon, in fact. Oh, nope, missed. You do need to land on the ice block first, or this isn't that doable. And I did determine that fairly early, we just missed that time. Okay, let's try again. Down we go. And pulled back a little too soon there. Okay. Nope, missed it. Yeah, I think it's just a slap and run through. Slap and run through. And then, yeah, it's going to be shield bump on the Muncher, which is going to come off the conveyor belt, where there's a down arrow. So, yeah, it's just going to be slapping with the sword, the standard way. We just need to not miss. And not overshoot that initial landing with the Master Sword into the small piranha, which is currently where the pitfall is. Whoops. Okay, this bit is feeling pretty smooth at least. Nope, missed a slap. Yeah, we were just late in tapping the sword because of the conveyor belt momentum throwing me off, I think. So, we'll try again. As we're getting a sense of what the common errors are. And getting better camera control up front here. Nope, I was trying to pull back a little bit so we don't land directly onto that piranha, but we just don't have very good sword timing right now, and that's really the main issue. Always satisfying when you grab the big mushroom without smashing anything. Very difficult to pull that off intentionally, but I do appreciate it every time it lines up perfectly for that to happen. Too late that time. I keep telling myself that we should have hesitated more there because of the way that we were overshooting the auto-scroll, but now we've gone too far in the other direction. And so, we'll just try to find that sweet spot again. See how we manage. Okay, down. Okay, good. That's how to do it. Oh, missed the vine. You have to hold up into the vine and then the icicle is going to act as a link check. I saw the vine, I saw that I was supposed to hold up there, we just missed. Yeah, Kelvik, the ads on Twitch, as you were saying, have been making the service largely pretty unwatchable. Glad to see you, by the way. I hope you've been doing well. Yeah, it's been very unfortunate. I mean, you know, at a certain small scale, as you're no doubt aware, the ad revenue means nothing to me anyway, so I just tell people, please ad block. But then, you know, they've taken so many measures against various forms of ad block, so... Okay, slap. There we go. Slap this one and muncher bump twice over here. Up. There we go. Okay, and there's going to be some kind of state switch for the second pass because this is Green Heroes and that's what he does. Oh, stump. Okay, that's interesting. I guess, yeah, we ride along with it. So we don't really need to interact with it yet, I think, at this stage. But the... Yeah, it's going to load us in. Oh, very nice. And then I think we just kind of chase it from there. So it's going to load us into the claw initially, but otherwise it's just pushing the obstacle out of the way. Maybe a little further would have been nice. You have U-block origin, and not even that is spared. Yeah, they've really cracked down on the effectiveness of the ad blocking. That wasn't nearly far enough here. I mean, it should be camera dependent, so I don't know why that's not quite pushing consistently. No. Yeah, it's quite a nice arrangement here. It's not a piece I'm familiar with. This is Stress Test Request. Yeah, it's not a track I know, but... Oh. So surprised that time that the plant actually got pushed. Yeah, Drendo's Crimp, being hit with ads the second you click on a new stream makes you way less likely to use Twitch to discover new streamers. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing, it's much more difficult to channel surf, and the channels that benefit most from people kind of channel surfing and making new discoveries are the ones that are least impacted from the ad revenue anyway, and so it's kind of a terrible trade-off for everybody. But I mean, Twitch is kind of broke, right? Like, they have, I think, had a bit of a difficult time surviving the post-COVID contraction. Oh. Yeah, still kind of undershooting that. Maybe you do need to get on a stump a little sooner. Make that work. And yeah, because I guess if you're kind of on the left of the stump, you can ride with it. If you get on it and then let it carry you, which I think is what you were suggesting. Like, get back on at this point. And just stand left. It's a bit tight. Sometimes it pushes all the way down. Twitch either invents new super effective codec that severely cuts down on bandwidth usage, or they're screwed. Yeah, I think they're screwed. But because as you're probably well aware, that they kind of just had to completely pull out all of their commercial services in South Korea earlier this year, which is a huge problem with networking with the Korean maker scene. Apart from the people who are lucky enough to have their VPN set up. Whoops. I mean, people can just kind of still lurk in the service there. It's just that they can't actually have any kind of billing for their account. So, you know, no subs, no streamers, nothing like that. But part of that was because of some of the more protectionist regulations in South Korea that sort of favored domestic services like Africa. But I think Twitch is just generally having lots of issues keeping the budget balanced. And we can tell. Okay, we can kind of catch up here. We keep missing the note block, though. I feel like the stump is supposed to brace the thwomp, and that maybe you're supposed to go under it or something. Yeah, Kavik, it's partly that, and it's partly that I think, you know, international service providers are treated pretty disfavorably by Korean regulation. And but yeah, the ad problem is very, very noticeable, I found. And at the same time, and I know it's partly to keep pace with inflation and such, but sub prices have been going up as well, which... I mean, speaking of the benefits that you're really supposed to get with Prime, if anything, I think they've actually been thinking about cutting back on things like the one free sub with Prime and so on. That's what the rumor had been anyway. I don't know how much of that has come to fruition. Can you suggest a Mario ROM hack? Yeah, please do. Please do. I will jot that down and try to look into it. Okay, let's try to make this properly. Yeah, the plant behavior isn't always working out, but if I get on the stump, I think I am usually okay. Oh, I see what's happening, actually. It's because when I'm making contact with a stump on my way to the first claw, sometimes if I'm kind of standing in the wrong spot, I'm actually slowing down a stump from obstructing it. Because if it's making contact with me sideways, then it does affect the stump's momentum, so... I feel like that's occasionally affecting its behavior. That, you see, I'm actually kind of slowing the stump when I make contact, and so... if I'm slowing it too much, then it doesn't push the plant all the way it should. I lost too much momentum there. And I think I'm clearly supposed to tuck in under the cloud there, so it's not really the most consistent behavior, which is too bad because it's such a cool idea. Oh, permit to link. Yeah, Kavik, sorry about that. Let me... just get you over here. Yeah, thank you for that. I'll look into that later. I don't have... my browser sort of very browsable right now, but I'll look into the link and make sure I grab the hack. Okay, let's... whoops. Called Reverie and is a puzzle hack. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I've been trying to look for recommendations for things like puzzle hacks because it seems to be kind of much less represented as a scene in some ways. And at least I'm not in a position to know where the good stuff is when it comes to, you know, the Super Mario World puzzle hacks. But yeah, I'd love to take a look at that. I actually just played Tunic, Kavik. I played it off stream literally last week. Because I was off Twitch for a bit in the last 2 weeks, and I finally took the time to catch up on Tunic. And yes, I did get the Golden Path. I didn't get sort of absolutely 100%. There are clearly some little secrets and stuff that I'm missing, but I found the Golden Path pretty intuitive to put together, actually. In fact, I didn't see the standard boss. I understand that I can go back and get the bad ending boss, but I think I just saw it once and didn't actually get back to beating it because I just went immediately to Golden Path after that. But yeah, that was a fascinating experience. But yeah, no, I didn't do the really, you know, hardcore language decipherment or something where it gives you all the tools that you need to just translate the whole manual if you really want to put in the whole time. But we got just enough to uncover secrets from incomplete information. Whoops. Okay, we're really kind of wiping out on this section here. But yeah, there's a Super Mario World ROM hack that's sort of following that knowledge check puzzle mentality. I'd love to see it, so. Okay. Having a lot of momentum problems with a stump here. I kind of wonder if there is a very clear intended timing or how flexible that is or isn't. But yeah, because when I'm getting on the claw and I'm getting in front of the stump, it's slowing it excessively, and so... Yeah, I'll see if I can set up on stream. I was having some issues with the way my audio was being patched in from emulator, but I've been trying to get some stuff on PC set up again. And I will, to the extent that I'm kind of setting up the stream hacks again at all, will definitely make that one a priority, how you've described it. No. Oh, I see, and it gets trapped under the one-way panel. I didn't realize that. So you absolutely do need the stump to be under when the thwomp makes contact. So you kind of had to time it so that the stump is mid-swing when you approach the thwomp. And because that way then it gives you a little bit of extra time while it's retracting. I see how it's supposed to work. Whoops. Yeah, because you have to time the approach to the thwomp. And the cloud should be swinging back and forth enough that you do have enough time to approach that carefully. Yeah, I still have to get to La Mulana 1 and 2 at some point. We haven't found a time. It's been highly recommended to me for some time by people who know how I play. But okay, there we go. The stump gets crushed. I hope it wasn't supposed to grab that cloud. I don't think so. Okay, that's all there is to it, actually. It was entirely just the cloud segment here. Yeah, it didn't seem the most reliable, but we managed to make it. And yeah, this is back to the top part of what is the first opening segment, but a state switch changes the track, as is typical of Green Heroes music level. So you just kind of get the little free run through the track here, since no more elements to work with for the platforming, I think. And here's another checkpoint. And then, oh, well, good thing we hit that checkpoint. And I see, so you do need to pop it up top. I think I needed to have a better landing on the note block myself here, after pushing. Oh, right, because you're supposed to then pop the snow bogey and follow the snowball? Yeah, I guess the snowball is supposed to be ahead of you. Does that make sense? It does, but we haven't found the timing. Yeah, because it seems like I'm just approaching that a bit slowly. I wasn't quite certain at first if I was going for bobbing the snowball, but I think it's clear at this point that I'm supposed to follow it up and then send around like that, and then get this push. Oh, we missed it. I wonder if the snowball was still supposed to survive at that point. We'll find out. Yeah, because this is kind of marked as a note block that I should be hitting. Oh, oops. Supposed to jump on it, obviously. As we successfully did previously. Okay. And this guy really does love to bounce around quite a bit. But yeah, we just need a better angle towards the note block in the first place. I'm sometimes delaying to jump towards that after hitting the snowball just a little too long. We don't want to hit a snowball that way, obviously, though. It does need to cut through. So just a bit of a short hop into it from the side. Should do the trick. And straight to that note block. And then, oh, up. A bit slow there. Yeah, pretty extravagant level this one. But we'll make it over. There's going to be a whole lot of pushing. We do need to jump on top of that to knock it down to size the rest of the way, but... Oh, whoops, no. Let's not overshoot. Whoops. Yeah, I've been meaning to get through quite a lot more puzzle content at some point. I, of course, in recent weeks had Animal World rather heavily recommended to me as well. That's something that's also kind of from that knowledge check mentality. More than that, I don't know. I've been avoiding spoilers for that. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, the snowball is obviously not progressing past that point. Too many walls for it, so I just need to jump and catch up. Oh, that's an easy segment then. We shouldn't get too distracted by the snowball at that point. It has done its job as long as it goes through the Poke Gates. Oh, nope. Okay. Push. Oh, no. Once again. Yeah, I get really thrown off by that movement for some reason. But we'll try to fix it. Okay, and I guess we just backed into the top corner of the muncher there. Okay, and yeah, we just need to pop this and... Oh, I see. I didn't even know that the Poke Snowball was supposed to activate that. That makes sense, because otherwise, if we had gone down to the note blocks just manually, I would have just hit my head on those blocks. And for some reason, despite how many times I'd been down to that pit already, I just never activated that and saw what was going on. But yeah, not only do we need to hit the Poke, we do need to project a small snowball for it. Hence the right arrow, which was not how I interpreted that previously. So let's push it. Oh, missed a bounce. Okay, got this. Yeah, so push the snowball And now we run. And then this is a bit of a free run over here to catch up. Any surprises in the little epilogue here, the coda? Not so much, just a whole lot of twinkling. And we'll grab the star. Because why not? That is a GG at long last. Yeah, a little bit finicky in some places, but just a very ambitious course all put together, so I had quite a fun time with that. Thank you for the GGs, and thank you for the patience of the people still in queue who did have to wait behind that one. But we are through it. And we'll get through the second submission today from Drentos Grim. D3N Path to the Father. Pick precise, peaceful places to escape peril on the path to the Father. Let's see it. It's part of the same set, I see. Wonder how much of it is upside down this time. Okay. Okay, it's a P-jump level. So in we go. And then probably we need to beat the P-switch timer for something. It was telling me to go, go, go here. But we'll see if that bears out. After we confirm that we are just fine with the P-jumps here. Whoops. P-jumps, great. Standard spin jumps over very easy distances, maybe not so much. Still shaking off some rust here, as you can see. You haven't seen these since 2020, so no clue what is going to happen. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it. Ah, yes, there's your P-switch constraint over here. And P-switch shouldn't matter too much. Oh. I think you are supposed to carry it. It's the only thing that makes sense here. Probably throw it so you can P-jump on that, over that distance. And then, let's see how tight the timing is here. Probably shouldn't be too bad for a 2% level. As long as we don't need too much of an active P-switch on this side. No, we don't. And we can actually take this patiently. P for patience. Might want to shorten a few of these jumps though. And there we go. That wasn't too bad. Now this one pink coin, wonder what this is all about. Oh, that's what it's all about. We're not getting that until we, whoops, have something like a P-switch to land on. Let's... Yeah, because that's not an angle we're going to hit right now. But we should not grab that coin either because we should just not have gotten those coins, in fact, because of P-switch. We just nuke all of this stuff. We didn't think ahead here. We're obviously supposed to leave some of these coins behind. And so now, the fact that I took some of these off... no, that's still not going to make sense. Let's think about that. Oh, it means no coins. Okay, okay, okay. I thought you were supposed to pick that up for a key door or something, so... Because I thought that, you know, the idea would be that you eventually grab something like a P-switch and then you just kind of P-jump off of it to the side and then pick it up. Okay. Yeah, the fact that it's obtainable in that location totally threw me off. But as soon as I saw the coin under the door, it was pretty intuitive to me that we should not pick up coins. It's just that I thought we should pick up the pink coin. Because why wouldn't I, right? Okay, yeah, we're fine. We don't really need an active P-switch at this moment. We'll get a couple of 1-ups for Endless. We'll even be able to take damage here now that we've powered up so much. There we go. Thank you for that. Yeah, nice and breezy. I was totally thrown off by the pink coin, but I guess it becomes obvious once you see the room that you're not supposed to take it. So, but I was definitely keeping my eye out. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if... Oh, we actually didn't mark Green Heroes as a clear just now. Let me mark that one too. Uh, 06I, if you're still here. I think it looks like you are. But I'm not sure. That's okay. We have time to look at the levels anyway. If we do finish relatively early, I do want to make a stop at... Oh, I guess what, Green Star isn't here anymore, right? Because Green Star wanted to send me a troll earlier. That's okay. We might finish relatively early today. Yeah, because Green Star didn't actually leave me a code, so. But I'm not sure if 06I is still just lurking, but we've been pretty lenient about some of this today, so. Try to see if that's an S or a 5. Never make this out. Oh, it's totally a 5. Not. Oh, I don't know which one we were supposed to look at though. Yeah, because we did Mount Rugged, 1 out of 4. Yeah, well, we'll see if 06I speaks up. Otherwise, we're going to prioritize somebody who is here. Namely... I mean, I do see Spungacle still kind of on the lurk list as well. We can... As 06I comes back and tells me which level he wants played, we'll play something. But I know that sometimes he kind of falls asleep at the stream or drops out near the end or something, so... We'll adjust accordingly. I'll at least take a look at Spungacle's code here to see if it's clear what to play. And definitely, Meowie Kitty, we will get to you as somebody who I know for sure is still active here. Yeah, Slippery Seesaw Sprint. Yeah, I see Spunkacle still kind of on the lurk list that is sometimes not very actively updated, but we'll take a look at this one, and you know, the VODs always stay up for these long term, so hopefully Spunkacle will get to see this played. So escape the frozen cavern using the seesaws. And so we'll probably finish with this and Meowie Kitty unless 06I comes back to give us more clarity here. Okay, the Cheep Cheeps are just there to scare you. The on-off switch does, of course, have to be hit, though. Yeah, because they assure you that trusting the coins will do just fine here. 23 seconds. So yeah, it's a 30-second timer, but I don't imagine it's tight. Yeah, 26-second record on this currently. It'll be fine. Have that initial drag off the ice, of course, that we need to account for. Actually came in a little bit slow here with 22 on the clock. Yeah, I find I need to back up as to jump sometimes because... Oh. And we came in just short. That's fine. We will. That's not fine in the sense that the munchers block me off and we can't go back upstairs. But we just kind of came in a little under the exit pipe there, as you could see. Otherwise, just fine. Pretty breezy, and we'll be out of here in no time, I'm sure. But that's all there is to the level. Depending on what the final screen is like. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be controlled jumps where you need to pull back on them a little bit, but we're going to adapt to that as we go. Whoops. There we go. Let's start this over. Anyway, let's put this in. And oh, I just completely missed it. Yeah, because it is pretty camouflaged and slightly off camera, those blue switches on blue, and so I practically hit that by accident the first time, but a nice full jump will do it. Again, we just need to trust the coins, perhaps. Okay, up we go. And then, yeah, we just need to pull back a little bit there so we don't bonk our head on the pipe, and then with 6 seconds to go, this will just be the final segment, and that is the flag. So yeah, hopefully Spungacle gets a chance to... Yeah, world record too. Not very many clears though. I think I was the second clear on this. So. It's not at all a tight record. It wasn't even my best run out of the first segment. So that won't stand, but pretty clean. 06i is still not here. We're just going to skip ahead to Meowie Kitty. Because with 06i, I mean, I'd rather hear what level to play, so... Since there seemed to be an intended sequence. And, yeah, depending on difficulty, Meowie Kitty will probably finish on this, and... no, sorry, not M. There we go. Yeah, for viewer levels, I usually try to aim for about 4 hours for the stream, and... Okay, this is going to be 0.12, so this will take some time. But we will... If this is the last level today anyway, we'll try to take some time with it and see what we run into as the difficulty check, and we'll see how we do. Someone is watching you. Will you ever find them? Part 1. 6-minute world record on this, but then, of course, only 2 clears. So, let's see it. Okay, so seemed like there was I don't know if the audio was really clue necessarily, but yeah, I guess we do need to do some precision jumping through that. There are checkpoints too, yeah. So yeah, the clock shouldn't be trusted anyway. 300 seconds on it initially. We of course still need to make the jumps, which is the bigger immediate concern, especially early on. As you can see, I'm absolutely not any kind of precision player, and so even the simple stuff like this I can die on. But yeah, noticeably gentler than the last one, of course. But let's try to get through here. I'm pulling back too much on this. I need to get across. I'm just kind of being wary of running into a spike on the other side of the pipe on the right. And so we're totally overcorrecting. I'm not going for that 1-up. We're just going through here. This level's easy for you. Yeah, we know you're good. Anyway. Okay, so it is supposed to be over the seesaw and into the right side pipe, but we need to kind of control that relative to the positioning of the blades. Yeah, one-tile spikes give me trouble all over this game, so we're familiar with that. Yeah, definitely a couple of dark mode surprises here that we be aware of. I've been trying to pull back against that. We just need to find a sweet spot and try to nail it consistently. And yeah, it is going to be seesaw into the green pipe in the next room, and so we'll need to assert some balance when we get there. And so we'll see how that goes. Okay, there we go. Pull back a little bit. Now, yeah, now we need to balance in the middle if we can. I don't know how much flexibility we have for this. So you can see the blades kind of going that way, which means you kind of need to, yeah, that's almost right. You kind of want to tuck into that corner, and then as the right side of the seesaw comes down, you kind of dip towards the green pipe. I think that's the idea that we should go for. You're telling me CP1 is very early? Yeah, we'll get there and we'll see. Sometimes the difficulty is just a matter of putting in the time. And getting the inconsistencies out of the way. Okay. There we go. Pull back into that. Then, yeah, we don't want to be too low here. We do want to balance this to go up in this area, and then, oh, no, too late. Slightly too late. Actually, maybe even a little jump there to raise the seesaw would have been a good idea at the very end if we had enough headroom for it. I wonder if we should go over a spin here. I think we should. Much better to do the height control here than put a standard jump. Even if it is the shortest of hops. Yeah, we want to get here before the blades come in on the track. Then we raise it. And then... No, we don't really have the opportunity to jump it. I think we actually need to kind of go back a little bit to rebalance. Maybe we just need to go fast, actually, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll just dip around a little bit. Nope. Okay, nope. Still running into trouble. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of momentum is good as long as we cut it off soon enough. Because we have been having trouble going over that first blocks in top right corner. A little bit of momentum is good. Pull back. There we go. Go right away. There we go. That was nice and gentle. That is a very early checkpoint one. You were not kidding about that. Let's mind the booze here. At least they are consistently visible throughout. Door here, but that's a very quick door. Oh, big boo over here too, okay. And this drops you, so, oh. I guess we do need to run. You did mess up a few things, okay. I mean... I don't know how messy you mean, but we'll see. Okay, that's fine. But then we don't want to hit that for some reason? Okay, that's fine. Because then it spawns you again up here, and is there some kind of spawn block that happens because of it? Maybe, I don't know. Bombs come down. We have a mushroom, but then what does the mushroom give me that we couldn't do before? Well, you could slip through this area here. That's the first thing that comes to mind. That gets you nothing. Okay, never mind. Well, then we should look around to see what a mushroom is useful for, in case we keep it next time. Oh, I see, okay. As you come back here, this breaks open. And what was the mushroom for? I guess the mushroom would get you through that damage check. I don't know if we actually would have been able to get to the pipe quickly enough otherwise. So... let's go back and try it. Oh, yeah, no, we need to go fast. There we go. Why does it tell me not to hit the one-up? I'm not clear on that. Why do we not get a mushroom that time? Or, okay, it's on your way out. Oh, you do need to lose the mushroom to go through here in order to get back onto the right side. So yes, we cannot keep it. Which means, incidentally, that we'll need to be just really quick about sinking into that blue pipe. Interesting that the bomb comes out here. I wonder if this bomb can actually get me through anything interesting. Oh, whoops. Not really. There's nothing to break here that doesn't just hit ground tile past that point, I think. Just hold down, and if you hold down, you get through the pipe. So it's telling me that as you fall down, you need to fall into the side. Okay, that's fine. Green Star, yeah, we will have time for you, actually, I think. This is the last one in queue currently, and so Green Star, let me just open up for you and only for you. I'm going to close up again afterwards, but this way you can put in your code. The current one I'm working on might be a bit of a long one, just so you know. It's 0.12 and we're past first checkpoint. So it might be a little bit of a wait, but you will be the only other level we play, I think. There's another one in the queue ahead of you, but I think he left. So it'll just be this level and yours, likely. And yeah, I'd love to catch yours. Okay, we know the sequence at this point, up to the blue pipe anyway. Unless that bomb was supposed to give me a passage that doesn't require losing the mushroom. Interesting, I wonder if you could bomb your way through the right side here and progress somehow. Okay, so we can go through this stuff at this point. We duck down, we enter the next pipe, and then... I don't remember what was from there, but we just need to duck. Oh yeah, no, this was where you need to hold, almost certainly hold right as you come out. I'd forgotten that even shortly after seeing it. So yeah, the execution barrier is actually not too much of a concern in this level. That's not where the problems are, at least not yet. And you can see there are a couple of reset pipes here put together. I actually kind of wonder if you let this bomb go down. No, nothing. That's fine. We're still doing this correctly. We'll just come down here and hold. And then hold right. It's holding right plus jump, actually. I wonder... There's no coin collection or anything, so maybe this will be fine. Oh! Ah, there's something stacked with the mushroom. It's some kind of boost stack, I think. Or something else hazardous that was buried under it, so no mushroom for me there. So we'll see. Might still want to explore that area a little bit. Straight down. Oh, no, forgot to hold right. Yeah, look at that little blue smiley face in the bottom left when you do that to yourself. Took me a few times to notice that, but... Yeah, I can't really have lapses of memory here for that kind of obstacle. Yeah, I guess the question block is just trying to trick you into jumping towards it instead of falling into the pit. The question block that had the 1-up in it. So we just never got caught by that in the first place because it just fell down immediately. Okay, all the way down. So you got a boo over here with the mushroom on the other side. Also, notice that, yeah, this opens up again to the checkpoint pipe. I actually kind of think... Oh, we don't want to get crushed by that, but I kind of think that we do want to get in there. But the crush block there looks like it's supposed to be something that would potentially bomb its way down, but no, it's not. It's just there to push the blaster. In case you do what I just did and stand there. I guess we're coming back enough to, you know, finally see some of the trolls we missed along the way. Okay. Let's make it through here. And then down and then to the right. Right takes you over to the original checkpoint pipe. I suspect we do want that, actually. Let's try it. Oh, Blade's coming down here. I sort of wonder if there is a reason to go back to the entrance from there, though. It's something available, and so it looks awfully suspicious. Because we don't know at that state what's going to happen in the opening room. So we can check the left side too, but I kind of suspect that going back through the seesaw might in fact be potentially correct. But we'll check both ends. Well then, let's head over here. And duck in. Notice the camera scrolling left to right with that as things break down. Also, yeah, paying too much attention to the camera and not enough to the level. It does look suspiciously available, though, that you could go back to the early part of the level. Suspiciously available. So we'll just try to make it back there. Yeah, very sus. Okay. Let's go down. Yeah, let's check the left side. Let's not get the power up, though, because that's a trap, as we now know. This door is available. Oh. I was trying to get to that door quickly enough to not have that matter, but... I kind of feel like doubling back is going to be the correct solution in the end, but we want to scout a little bit and see what the level will do to us. And we'll keep that junction in mind. Okay, down we go. Hang right. Very important. Yeah, I guess we can just go straight through the door without hitting anything above. No, that's a bit of a chase. We do need to outrun. So yeah, a couple of execution checks. There are a few things that are going to be a little more execution intensive than you would ordinarily expect from something of a more troll-like structure. We'll just try to make it through. Kind of have to play the memory game and the button pressing game. These two aspects of approaching levels like this one. I feel like we're going to get crushed here in a moment. No, guess not. Take damage and then go through. And then, yeah, this was still stacked here. It just loops you through, though. I guess we didn't gain anything if we had to lose the mushroom on our way out of that door. So, I don't think we actually progressed in any meaningful way there, because I don't see a way that we could have kept the mushroom. Oh, unless you were supposed to go sort of off the edge on that door instead of standing on a muncher. Yeah. No, we totally could have kept that. And then, because maybe you're supposed to come back here with the mushroom intact. Or perhaps even spin jump through some of those blocks below on the left side. Let me try to do the muncher escape sequence again. I was trying to figure out, okay, did I actually need to step on a muncher, or could I just have gone off the half-tile sided door? And I didn't look at it carefully. Because we may have missed the easy possibility of, standing a half-tile apart. Entering the door that way. But of course I was partly concerned with just outrunning the muncher at the time, and so I didn't properly read whether there was a location I had to fall into. Okay, duck and then to right. Okay, so we have to outrun and do the loop. But yeah, we could totally have entered with the mushroom. And then... wonder what that would have done. Green pipe over here. Let's see what it is. Clue. Off switch. And then it looks like we just need to go back to the original area then, because like this resembles the entry pipe. And then the entry pipe initially did have the state like this, and so like basically if we had a different state, then perhaps, yeah, we were supposed to go back to the entrance. That looks weird. So do we just get killed here by exiting the clue room or not? No, we don't. I think we're fine, actually. We should get through here. Oh, no, got crushed. I was trying to hang left onto the pipe there. Now, the thing is, we're able to take a mushroom through, which might be helpful because then we could potentially take damage from the saw blade. From the grinder on our way back if we have seasonal issues. So, I don't know if we... Oops. Need to get the mushroom necessarily, but it would probably not hurt when it comes to being able to make it through. But we'll need some kind of state switch at some point on our way back in. Okay, let's take this. Everything gets wrecked over here. Yeah, we'll go for the mushroom again first. We don't need to go down to the clue section, but we can take the mushroom back this way. No, no. Oh, that's a mistake. Okay. That's fine. We'll still scout ahead then. We'll just try to return to the earlier segment. I feel like we are definitely supposed to get the mushroom back. Oh, not here, but to the right, though. Although, we don't have much headroom to work with on the seesaw, so maybe that's not correct, because... well, we'll see. Let's execute it properly and worry about it afterwards. Yeah, you can see the mushroom being eliminated here as you load in the first time. But then, of course, we pick it up the second time. Here. Okay. Segment by segment. Hold to the right. And race in, let's not slip at the door this time. After taking the time to try to do this properly. Yeah, we don't need to check the clue room down there anymore. We can just go straight on ahead. Oh, no. What an awful jump. Yeah, more forward momentum would be nice here. I ducked into that too. We just had no forward momentum whatsoever to get to the other side. But that's the route that I think I will take, and we just need to execute it properly. Yeah, that jump did not go well. That green star. Okay. In over here, and then down to the right. And then to the right over here. Walls are going to break to the right side, and that's okay. We'll do the race over here. Execution-wise, it's actually pretty relaxed. It's just that we need to not get into any disasters. Tap over gently. Okay. Let's not hit the bumper this time. Let's drag the boo a little bit to the left. And let's actually enter accurately. Oh, no, that's bad. Nope. You see, that's why I was trying to keep the mushroom. I was trying to get through there safely. It is a bit of an execution check, yeah. F is for fun, as you're saying. Gotta have some fun when you're paying your respects. Do I want a clue? Not yet. I haven't really properly executed things well enough to need a clue at this point. It looks like I'm kind of running into execution problems at the moment. So maybe I'm missing a different route, but I can still discover that for myself, I think, when I try to see what happens when I go back, because the hint rooms seem to clearly indicate that there is something going on that has to do with the opening room, just in a different on-off state. So we've seen the clue room at this point. It does point very clearly at the first jump in the level. Maybe there was just an on-off switch in that room that it was pointing me to in the dark zone. But I'd rather start from checkpoint at the moment first. I mean, we can take a look at the clue room again and see if there's a different way to interpret it, but we'll... I mean, obviously the level has to be clearable from checkpoint though, right? So I don't know if it's a matter of going backwards or if there is a shortcut right from the start that has to do with that on-off switch in the hints. But it is possible that we're doing this the hard way, and that starting over and looking at the first room might have been the better idea. I had considered that. I kind of think it would be a much higher clear rate if that were the case, though, if it were something easily executable from start. But maybe other players just didn't stick around with it that long. You can tell by that initial clown car, too, that we were just to the right of the initial area. See this clown car to the left? That's the right side of the opening zone. So, for example, if we go to the clue room, then it's telling you that you need to have an on-off switch, and then, or maybe it wants the state to be off. I'm not sure. I mean, currently the state is off, that's the thing. And then you've got a whole clown car loop over there. You've got the saws up on top. Possibly maybe you can get on the on-off switch, I'm not sure. But basically, it might affect something with the tracks, though. With the blades up above. Or maybe you can just jump through them if you're able to take damage. Like if you come through the pipe, it's a central pipe still holding the mushroom. And you just need to get through the seesaw room to do that, then possibly if you've got the correct on-off state, then you can just punch through that immediately. But I'm looking at this and considering. So, with that in mind, let's first of all not miss this little bit here. Drag to boot. And not die to this. And also not die to this. Blades are coming in hot. That's okay. We took damage. Maybe I'm not supposed to. We needed to toggle the on-off state maybe coming into this segment here. But we're basically just back to the state that we had at the start then. Because maybe you're supposed to be able to take damage, and then if you're able to take damage by having the mushroom here, then maybe you can just jump through the blades. And then perhaps it's showing you that if you jump into here, there's an on-off switch or something that you can hit. Can't see currently because we took damage. But if you return here with a mushroom, maybe you can pop that and something to jump into. Yeah, sorry, Ahmed, we're kind of winding down already. We just have one level we already added into the queue today, and so we will not really have time. I think you're supposed to be able to take damage and then jump into blades there, and then that will toggle an on-off switch that will make something happen. And that is my understanding currently. But you would need to get back without taking damage on a mushroom. That's the only thing. So we know how to go back with a mushroom. I feel like you just have to have the mushroom and then you just stand there and you jump under the blades. We can look into the clue room again just to see if we still agree with that interpretation, but we'll have to see. I mean, it is a dark level, there's probably some things that we're not looking at properly. Not really seeing. Like here, for instance. Yeah, there was the bomb in this location. I mean, yeah, that's gonna expand like crazy. Let's bomb some of this stuff. It looked like there was something that could be cut through here, though. Yeah, because I feel like a bomb is actually able to drop into that location repeatedly, and we can just kick it in a few times and see what happens. Oh, it's down here now, okay. Ah, I see, so it doesn't load in that location anymore. Oh, this one does. I just want to see it. On-off switch down here. Except, there's nothing down here that I can reach. Okay. That was an on-off switch, though. Which indicates to me that maybe it's possible to toggle that and then make the return from this location. Because if it's an on-off switch down there, then it's obviously something that can be activated by a bomb detonation. And I'm just thinking about how that would work, positionally speaking. If that's the case, well, I mean, once we reverse through this, we're in better shape. But we should consider all options here. Because there definitely is an on-off switch down there, it's just not accessible to me necessarily. This one here. Oh, whoops. Bad idea. Yeah, so on-off switch down below. I can't reach it, but a bomb could actually be lodged on top of that if it is opened up to that location. Oops. Meowie Kitty, I don't know if we'll necessarily finish it today. We'll put in an effort. And of course, if I don't finish it today, you're quite welcome to resubmit at a different point so we can, maybe properly conclude this. I am running into a few execution issues. But there are a few things I do want to check and try before we bail on it. I feel like we've made meaningful progress. And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we usually do viewer levels fairly regularly in this slot. I had been off for the past few weeks, but I do mean to make it regular again. So, we'll see what we can do with it. And yeah, Green Star will definitely get to you. We'll make time. Okay. Freeze this guy first. Yeah, there's definitely a bomb that could be, like an on-off switch that could be within range there, so I think it's important to check it without getting hit by the boo. Actually, the boo has already been activated on that block, so we don't even need to worry about it right now. Yeah, because look at this. The next bomb that comes down here is going to be within range of the on-off switch. It is going to be launched here. And it is going to blow up the block to the left, so it's only going to hit once, but then it is actually going to toggle the switch. Which looks really important here. I don't know if we're activating it a little too early. Oh, no more bomb though. So maybe not. Can't see where I'm going here. If I could pull the boo over just slightly, that'd be nice. Nope. Okay, so maybe no more bomb there, okay. That's too bad, I was kind of hoping we could catch it. That's okay, let's go back to the mushroom method then. And see what we can do with it. But I feel like the availability of the bomb there is pretty suspicious. It was the bomb that was used initially as part of the Blaster Crush, but so it might just be a bit of a stray one there at this point, but the fact that we can see the positioning of the on-off switch and that there's a very explicit clue about the on-off switch tells me that we should consider that carefully. Right. Okay, let's go for the mushroom segment. And beat the chase. Got the one up off of this as well. Maybe we're not supposed to. Okay. If we can survive this area with the mushroom, that would be best. I think it's going to be tricky to enter the pipe without getting hit. No, that's not going to work. And we don't have invincibility frames at this point. And there's nothing to hit up there anyway. So, it's got to be... Yeah, so the on-off switch is activated here initially, right as you load in. Let me think about this, because... Yeah, there's nothing up here. We are able to load back in that way. It is pretty suspicious that... Yeah, because that was the initial on-off switch that was toggled. We need to find another on-off switch somewhere that we can actually deal with. We
We haven't found that yet. As we've seen that one, we don't have enough bombs coming down to hit that a second time. And yeah, tell you when I need a clue, we'll see. It's a dark level, it's probably just something I'm failing to see. Because we just haven't scrolled it into view or something. I do want to go back up front and check the level from the starting screen at some point. But that would also, you know, lose all the progress I'm able to seesaw, so that's why I'm reluctant to go back just yet. Oh, no, bad idea. But that's okay. If it activated once, then it means it doesn't activate the second time, and we can maybe have an easy time with it. So yeah, there's something hazardous with this mushroom here. Don't know what it is, but that's just a blue pipe up above. Notice that it might be possible to get over this blaster, except no, there's a no block on the other side. Nope. Stepped into the crush gap. A couple of blue blocks down below that too. Look at that. That blaster is kind of initially down for a moment. And I want to try something. Oh, okay, it shoots that. There's a moment when the blaster has not been loaded back up yet that it looks like I can actually get over that cloud. Like this. And so I've kind of skipped a segment here, right? Except maybe that has affected some of the block destruction that does or doesn't occur. I don't know if that's intended behavior or not. It's hard to tell with a trollish level. Because wouldn't that affect... Well, first of all, we didn't do the whole bomb column destruction. And that seems like a pretty significant change in the level. If we did not do that... You break the yellow blocks. I did. That goes to the hint room. I've done that one already. Whoops. Yeah, no, I already went down there to see the hint room. This little hop over to Blaster is an interesting discovery and an interesting kind of skip, but I don't see that it makes too much of a difference apart from not destroying all those other bombs. And I feel like it's not actually intended behavior. I kind of get the sense that this was maybe a bug to get over it. Because it's tight enough that it feels like it's not intended. Yeah, because all of that toggles. Didn't find another exit from there yet. Okay, yeah, and then we should probably not try that. At least we demonstrated that it can be done. In case that's interesting playtesting information. So this slot to the right, by the way, that breaks open, this looks significant to me too, that if we can get back to that spot with the mushroom, then we can slip through that slot and see what happens. I've been thinking about that part for a while, in fact. That there was that gap available. I don't know if we can actually return there with the mushroom, though, so let's take a look first. I don't think we can because by that point we're way past the whole blue pipe segment. The skip wasn't intended. Yeah, it didn't look that way. But I can never really tell with levels of this structure, so... I wonder if it breaks anything. I mean, specifically, it doesn't break all these blocks. Yeah, so let me show you the hint room again so you know what I'm talking about. The hint room is this thing here, which shows you that there's something to do with the on-off switch. I don't think the arrows refer to positions. I think the arrows probably refer to like a sequence where perhaps if you have an on-off switch toggled before you get back to the initial room, then perhaps what happens is that the saw blades don't drop into that track position, and then maybe it reveals something like a pipe that you can go through. That's what I'm thinking. It's just that we've been unable to get back there without damage, and we've been unable to get back there with some kind of on-off switch activation because we haven't figured out where to actually toggle one yet, so... So it seems like we have a lot of the information we need. It's just that in a dark level... Oh, no, hang on. Keep missing this easy jump. That's the big problem, is that we're losing so much time to executing stuff like that. Which is why the skip was kind of nice. But... yeah, we won't take too long with it because Green Star is waiting. Meowie Kitty, but we'll at least reset to the start once to see if there's anything else in the opening room I missed. But I suspect that the idea is that you have to find some way to toggle the on-off switch before you go back to the initial room. Notice that there was a bomb spawn here that was kind of conditional as well, and that we hadn't made use of that previously. Because maybe there's some kind of spawn block effect there that would become somehow important. Also notice that with this bomb here, that these blocks are all destructible, and it would actually prevent you from going through that door. I don't know if that blocks anything, but... oh, no, what's... okay. Yeah, you have to be really on the ball here, too. Not just fall in the pit, just from not remembering how quickly that happens. So progress has been slow. Due to things like that, but... let's try it again. I wonder if there's anything else to see here. Doesn't look like it. I mean, unless there's a reason to go back a second time, but no, that would just be another big muncher run. Probably. There's a little more going on in the bottom layer, but... we'll see what to do. I still think this is awfully suspicious, like the fact that the what is it? The on-off switch was almost within bomb range, except the bomb just fell through and died. I feel like I want to mess with this a little more, just to check it properly. Yeah, bomb on the right side this time. So yeah, it's in that slot now, and then... I think the problem is that it blows up enough at this point. Well, I don't know why it doesn't spawn the third time, actually. I didn't see a reason why it shouldn't. Yeah, it's right there, so... Why am I not able to just hit the on-off switch here? Oh, it's out of range, I see, okay. And now it's opened up too much room. I see. It's opened up 2 slots now. Okay, and then, yeah, that's why the bomb drops through and doesn't destroy it anymore at this point. I can't see if there's a way to reach that on-off switch myself, though. Yeah, because at this point, if you reload it, then the bomb just drops clean through. And actually, at this point, well, I mean, I can't see where I'm going. Oh, there's no vine there anymore. Okay, yeah. Because it's been blocked off. Interestingly, this breaks this area by just enough that maybe it affects the accessibility of the on-off switch later on my way back. I'm not exactly sure. It's a little bit difficult to see it, but... Okay, we won't put in too much more time on this. We'll try to at least make one more clean attempt on the pattern I've been pursuing, but it didn't seem like it revealed where the on-off switch would be, like the one that we're supposed to activate first, if I understand the clue correctly. I do still like this idea of blowing this up a few times. Just looks so very available as a course of action. And that we can just change the positioning a bit, maybe. Then we could blow it up the way that I actually want. Oh, I see. So there, yeah, it was the initial push here because we loaded the blaster in quickly, then it actually blew this up. So there is a little bit of variance here. I was definitely trying to see if it was within on-off range ever, but seems not this time. Okay, hang right. As you can see, the bomb just goes straight down now. Oh, that's a bit of a problem because I just completely eliminated my ground tiles there. We're going back. That might be a bit of an issue. Okay. We're going to start over. And I'm just going to take a look at the first room and then we're going to bail out. Because yeah, there's an initial on-off that happens here after a certain amount of time. And then you're locked in the off state for a while. And then the idea is that you need to come back here in the on state. And we just never found out where that is. We need to look at this again sometime. Yeah. I know you offered a hint, but we'll think about this. I hope it doesn't spoil too much to just look at the more info. I don't think it does because we can't make sense of this at this zoom. But there has to be some kind of on-off activation that I'm looking for, and we just never found where that is. So, anyway, let's take a look at Green Star. And like I said, Meowie Kitty, I am absolutely willing to look at this one again and work through it. I think we will get it eventually. We just need to kind of have a clear head for it. 06i I think is long gone, so let's take a look at Green Star. And this might be lengthy as well because it's a troll playtest, but it will be the last thing we do today. And I still wound up going way over my intended stream time, but that's okay. And this is the newest one, yeah. Stone Ravioli Controllo. What is your favorite kind of ravioli? And this is version 6. Okay. Let's give it a look. I mean, I guess we should check everything. And oh, you can see, yeah, it was being loaded off to the side. I could just barely see it off the top corner. It was being loaded. Yeah. So I think these things are meant to kind of slow you down initially if you try to go for that mushroom over there. We don't see where the exit path is going to be, though. I see, yeah, it's meant to slow you down. That's what it is. But maybe we're supposed to let the thwomp hit and then retract. It's going to spring you up, but then if I don't jump, then perhaps I'm still okay. Yeah, and unfortunately any kind of jump here is probably going to hit. And yeah. I think we just need to hold up without jumping at the end of being sprung up, and that might get me just within reach of Divine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I mean, you're obviously meant to think that you hit this, but then we have to see what the interaction is, and yeah, it's tricking you into standing there to get away from the thwomp when it's actually just going to self-destruct in time, so hold up into this, and we'll just stand here. What about this guy here? Cuts through. And we need to figure out the piece which is going to matter. Okay. Interesting. I'm thinking about how that will be avoidable. It doesn't seem very avoidable. Because if you're falling into this location at all, then you get into trouble, so... possibly we just don't come down here in the first place, we just go to the left side. And at that point, some kind of path has been created with the activated blocks down below. Oh, Kitty, your favorite kind of ravioli is ravioli? You like your ravioli self-referential, I see. Right, and then we just come down here, and then I don't know the piece which will matter. Piece state. We'll find out very quickly. I was kind of wondering if it would self-destruct again. I feel like something about the vines up there is going to be a trap. But we would have to see it firsthand. Oh yeah, need to bop this. Let it get away, and then, oh yeah, no, we go back here, and then... If we go back here, with the P state still active, I wonder what difference it makes. Okay, goes up. I guess we're supposed to go to the down arrow, and then maybe there is the sort of hidden offset platform that is there. I don't know if we'd be able to jump there right away, but it seems implied that perhaps we'd be able to. Okay. Now what? Alright, that's fine. then are we able to do something to get the key? This looks like it's obtainable, but then... Oh, yeah, this is the... I don't know if you've played that document level. That is all about a particular rule set for when you are able to run safely over the thwomps and when you are able to land safely over the thwomps. I don't remember what the rule is, I just remember that was the kind of puzzle platformer level that Document made last year. And I feel like this is supposed to trick you up because if you jump, then when you land, you actually do make contact. I think that's the actual trick. Right? And then... Oh, you're supposed to come over here to grab the mushroom. Yeah, because if you look at this, I bet this is what is going to happen. That if you jump towards the key, you land and you die. Yeah. Yeah, because we had played the document level that was all about this mechanic. And... I'm sure Green Star, you must have played it as well, actually. It might even have been one of the MC ones. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it wasn't. But this is the only other level I've seen that uses that, I think. Maybe we don't play enough trolls and lots of trolls use it. But this is the only time I remember seeing that mechanic. Other than the document level that was all about that. Yeah, because we're supposed to stand to the left and grab the mushroom that spawns as a trigger from that mushroom. Did we not get within range of that? Oh. Oh, that's fine. As long as we... Yeah, no, we needed to take damage from there, not from here. We just needed to stand in the right spot to grab that mushroom. I just didn't know where it was going to spawn. But that is the way to do it. Okay. So, we needed to activate. And we need to stand here. Good, and then at this point we're able to step across, take damage, and plug in the key. Okay, what's the trick to get to checkpoint then? Nothing. Except that dies, okay. That seems awfully suspicious. It's alright, but that's okay. It's just a checkpoint room, perhaps. Alright, these two stacked together. There is... something over divine. There's an obvious scroll break to the left side. And it's meant to convince you to jump up here. For some reason. If you activate that, does that thwomp come through here? Yes, it does. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. It's meant to kind of, again, trick you into standing in that spot. The box seems to be the safe spot, though. Also, notice the block over here spawning... rather spawn blocking the thwomp that we saw. Okay. I feel like this coin over here is a bit of a trap. I'd rather come through here. Okay, anything? Then you got a whole bomb column over here. Everything's telling you to hit the switch, and then in theory, the muncher drops a slot and then the thwomp chases, but then you know there's going to be some kind of event trigger here, especially with toggling the on-off switches such that they seem to open up the right side passage. Yeah, because the scroll break is potentially going to be pretty aggressive in terms of sudden scrolling to the right from the bomb destruction over there. Yeah, okay, yeah, it opens up the bottom because there's a sort of double activation that happens with the bomb trigger. So you are meant to go back to the lower level. In that case, let's just let things happen. Something is encouraging you to go up to the top right over there, but no, it will connect to this location just fine. Yeah, that's going to be what it is instead of jumping into that pipe right away, I'm going to try the yellow pipe first, probably. And we'll try it. Yeah, we're unlikely to exhaustively see every path that's been implemented here, but we'll try to put in a reasonable effort at a solution. Anything more? Yeah, there is, but I would need to jump up pretty high into one of those other slots. So, and we don't know which pipe it's going to be yet. Might just be column after column coming our way over there, so. We'll stick with the current method since it is progressing. Okay, I'm trying to... Actually, if you get up to the vine, as long as you don't enter the pipe itself, that should give you enough space, instead of having to try to time a jump. I'll give you time to get in position here. Oh, no. Got tricked out by myself again. Yeah, because Divine on the yellow pipe does seem significant. Okay, up we go. Yeah, because as soon as you sweep down here, you have to come up here. Now, this seems interesting. Yeah. Alright, now what have we got over here? Is this landable? It is not. I mean, either it is or it isn't, right? It's meant to draw attention to that location. That's always going to be a certain degree of 50-50 coin flips when it comes to low level navigation. Okay. See what this is, and then maybe we need to let the snake blocks do some business first. And oh, I see. It's green, and it's meant to look like the snake block is there, but that's a neat trick actually to have the boot overlap there act as a bit of a visual decoy. That's a very neat idea. I don't think I'd really seen that done quite that effectively before. In terms of how well disguised it is when it's just kind of at the halfway point. Because, you know, at that point you're not really thinking boots at all, right? You just haven't seen them the whole level. And the snake block timing does line up in a way that makes sense at that point. So that was a particularly neat little act of deception there. I don't know if maybe you could, you know, get into the boot and jump immediately out. I think you just die immediately. Yeah, it's 2 boots. For sure. And then now you get on the snake block and then get trapped over here. This is just a little bit of a scare that actually isn't significant. I hope this doesn't mean anti-soft lock here. I wonder if we actually had flipped into one here. Suspect we might have. Oh yeah, okay, because you're supposed to get into either end and then go through. I don't know. Yeah, because maybe... Yeah, because every time you activate... It does that, but then perhaps there's a way to kind of pre-activate it. Such that by the time it lands, it doesn't do this anymore. No, it's not it. There might just be something else that you can maybe hit here. Nah. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. We don't need to waste our time too much with mushroom, I hope. Unless there's a surprise mushroom check or something. This is meant to guide you into jumping immediately over to the right side, and that's obviously going to be wrong for some reason. We might just have to see what that reason is. Yeah, and then it's the bottom area. I see. Obviously wasn't in a position to see it landing, but that's okay. We know how to get back there, I think. It's not too long a passage. And the execution's relatively gentle. Oh, whoops. Why do we do that? No, we know that's wrong. We know we should stay in the box. Yeah, Green Star, it's working pretty well so far, I think. I mean, we haven't explored every branch of it, but it strikes a pretty nice balance when it comes to, you know, making sure that it's more about the observation than the execution, and, you know, the kind of memory recall. And some of the tricks, like the boot trick, have been pretty neat. This one, too, this sequence goes on for longer than I think, because you'd think, okay, it's just a one fake out, but then it just keeps on going and going, and I think that's kind of a very memorable way to set that up. So yeah, the rooms individually have been pretty nice. And yeah, this boot part works. Partly because of the timing, that the timing seems totally plausible as the green snake block timing. And this little bit too. Now we're already in the off state for some reason. I don't know if that matters. I don't think it does. I think we just drop him in immediately to the right then. Except the mole is going to catch you there if you do that. That was a bit of a surprise. That's okay. My first time down there, so... I just need to find the way back. Okay. And into the box and forward. Yeah, now we wait. This gets me every time. Luckily, it's not deadly. I wonder if we want to drop the platform before going below. I mean, I guess this way we avoid Mole coming in hot. And you got checkpoint 2 after a fashion, but obviously there's some kind of scroll break on the left side here that we need to be aware of, as well as some other trickery that's going on with this swamp. Okay, and that covers it. I was kind of wondering with the seesaw offset there whether there's something else. I think we're just supposed to jump towards the thwomp, and that there's some kind of proximity trigger for an on-off switch that will maybe allow us to land on those red blocks and then send us over immediately. As long as we're quick about it so we don't get caught by the coming up the seesaw. But I don't have to wait for the snake? Really? Okay. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because the invisible platforms on the bottom right are right there, that's right. Like I said, I keep forgetting about those in the bottom right. And well, it's nice of you to give me the snake block anyway, just in case we're uncertain. Yeah, because you could just go here, that's right. Okay. And yeah, Butternutter, welcome. So we better get through here. I mean, I guess maybe if you're within proximity of an on-off switch or something, you can just jump straight into that. I don't know if that makes sense. It does. Okay. I wonder if at this point there's a reason to hit the P switch. I think it might just raise the other flop again. But the scroll break on the left side is pretty suspicious. So we can send this guy over. Well, I mean, I guess now we'll see what happens when you respawn at this checkpoint. Because that does reset all of the block destruction throughout the level, and that seems significant. There's also a trap. Oh, we need them for something. Now over here. That's fine, right? And then that's also fine. Okay. Just never bothered to hit that POW. I guess we made it. This is obviously going to dunk. Okay, no, this we just needed to wait here. Seems. Although maybe I got trapped here. Let's scout with the camera here. I mean, there's no way to get out with that 50 coin. Even theoretically. So, yeah, we'll run across, and we know that we can't land on a twomp if we do this, so. Telling me that I should go for 50 coin. I don't understand how that would work unless there's a not a flagpole trick, but something else that we don't know about here. Yeah, this is gonna be death, but we haven't sorted out why just yet. We'll try to make sense of it.
We haven't spent too much time yet on this segment here. Okay, that was previously something that we played by just letting the thwomps crash into POWs a lot. I don't know if that is still going to be the case, but well, that seems deceptively simple that you can just use a star to cut through everything like that. That does not seem... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. That you're supposed to stand on top then, for sure. We previously just didn't get hit by that because the thwomps actually hit the POWs first before we were within range, so we didn't get caught by that last time. Simply because the timing was fortunate. Okay. In that case, we'll go up above. Tempting to go through here. But we do know there's progress up ahead. If we want it. It's fine, that's just a little trick. So yes, we saw that open up. We saw that there were some arrows pointing to the 50 coin up top that didn't really seem to be relevant to much of anything. But why would you want to jump that? Oh, I see, okay. Then at that point, this is going to shoot something like a spike ball, maybe, to open up. Okay, yeah, the little bounce back there is a trick. Also, standing there was self-inflicted. I was just kind of wandering there carefully to see what the flagpole setup was going to be like, but at least we found a flag, and we know what that looks like. Okay, so we'll up on top. And then, yeah, there's one that comes and dunks down here. So we'll just be careful with that. We'll wait. Yeah, because otherwise the seesaw just launches you to the spikes in the bottom right. Yeah, that's going to launch. I don't know at this point if the on-off switch is going to matter. I guess we have to. Oh, that's a trap. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll just die to that. There's quite a lot going on here that we haven't really been able to explore in depth just yet. We do need to crash against the flagpole a few times, I think, until we see exactly just what has been hidden there. Oh, please. There we go. Stand off to the side. Yeah, we'll wait. Well, we just launched 2 of these, why not? So there's going to be the bounce back over here. Now, do we care about the I'll switch at this point. Well, it cuts you off, but then, yeah, that's just kind of a trick if you hit that and then go to the left, I suppose. Oh, yeah, it's this little trick here. We might actually not want to take the star then, or the P. Or just fall in this way. Yeah, there we go. Seems the best way to do it. Anyway, we got it. I know we didn't see absolutely everything, but we did weave our way to the solution, and like I said, some of the obstacles were quite nice. So I hope that was a useful playtest. I didn't give you too many things to fix. Anyway, thank you so much for that. Green Star. Okay, that's going to be it for today. And we will send you folks off to somewhere else. Belated appreciation, of course, for the raids much earlier in the stream from West Second Gaming and MGM1. We will pass on the favor and send you folks somewhere new and interesting, I hope. Or old and interesting, either way. And we'll determine what that is going to be. So, thank you once again for joining me for Viewer Levels. We are back at a fairly regular basis week to week, I hope. And we'll have some other things going on as well, other than Mario Maker, during the weekday streams. After having finished Paper Mario just a little bit earlier this month. And updates come from time to time on a Discord, so thank you so much for joining me. Looking forward to more. Really glad to see that so many people who have been long-standing contributors to the stream have come back and started to make some more, even after a long break in some ways. And until we meet again at our next destination, have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. And as always, fare thee well.